Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
Damn.
Bye.
Baltimore, bitch. I know you from Miami, but this time we do it in Baltimore. You know I was gonna let you have my trying to get you yelling about my shoe. I don't come with brandy like that. I mean.
I need y'all to know that November the 19th, hi y'all boy Shot-Tie, honey, the Phag are coming to Chicago. Now y'all asked us to come to these places, honey, and we found spots for y'all.
Baby, you all have been emailing us, tweeting us, messaging us on Instagram, and messaging over on the phagtalk.com website. Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th.
Aretha, Whitney, Whitney, Celine, Dion. Wait a minute. You skip.
We are coming to y'all loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in Chicago. I need you to get down there right now and get your tickets. Don't beat me there, bitch. Beat me there. Down there to the ticket place, www.phagtalk.com to get your tickets for the November the 19th show in City Winery. Now, don't call us to come down there, honey. Y'all don't show up.
Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th. Baby, the tickets are already moving. You better get your tickets before you get left behind.
At www.phagtalk.com. That's PHAGTAWLK.com. Or run over there to the City Winery and get your tickets. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be one of those shows that you don't want to miss. Because we don't come to these places all the time. Y'all got to come to us. So we done decided to come to you. So bring your goddamn ass on down here and get your tickets. Please and thank you. Bye.
Well, she better than Ashanti.
This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag talk. You met me as Miss. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right? Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
yes.
PHAG. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm so motherfucking fucked up right now. I just got this new shaker thing, right? I got tequila in here. I got Mo. This thing is, you gotta zoom it in on me, babe. Please. I'll lotion your feet after this over. I will.
Look, they don't need to know all of my
I don't be talking about hour because it's only 1 hour. So that's an NG.
So now you're kicking me out. So it's confirmed. Now you're kicking me out.
No, I don't. Listen, no, I told
I've been with her forever.
you have, but
and now she getting rid of me.
But you didn't want to be. You didn't want to step up and be.
No, you didn't.
You didn't want to step up and give me the comfort of a man that I needed.
No, that's not true. You didn't accept me.
You wanted everybody.
As soon as G came in,
you wanted everybody to bite you.
You threw me to the wayside.
You wanted to bite everybody. You wanted to bite everybody.
That's not true.
You threw me to the
wayside.
Everybody out here in the street screaming, "Bite me, Mo!" You wanted to bite everybody. I don't want a man that's for everybody.
But I'm not biting everybody.
I don't want to be.
I'm not biting everybody.
I don't want to be dealing with no man that's even though you don't deal with even though you friendly with the trainees, you're too friendly.
So I can't be nice?
Nah.
There's a difference between
you told me that you only like the trainees as friends. G respects the fact that I don't do that. I got one position. That's it.
That's true, but my position, I can't be mean to people.
I don't want you to be mean.
Exactly.
Just
G can afford to be mean to people.
He can.
Exactly.
Because he's a kept man. I keep him. Thank you, Beyonce. Thank you, Beyonce.
Don't put that on me. As soon as G came, you threw me to the wayside, and I was stuck at home while I had to watch on Instagram as y'all were just frolicking throughout the country
and becoming the banner.
Yeah, right.
So you mean you had to sit back and watch us become the banner?
Become the banners.
Well, get ready. Because 2025, we about to document our entanglement.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't know it was an entanglement.
Yeah, we about to. I mean, the internet forced us to get engaged. I mean, we weren't even talking about that. We were just trying to figure out the dynamics of our entanglement. Wait a minute, they saying there's no sound. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. The people saying the banners. That's right. So I did put a little clip out on my YouTube channel. If you guys didn't see, I put it out on my Instagram. It's Being the Banners 2025.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you guys to stay around. Lay around because me and G Banner have a lot of things that we need to discuss. I think I'm gonna change my name to Rachel, like Rachel Marin. I think I'm gonna change my name to Rachel.
Really, Maddie?
Yeah, I couldn't be Rachel with you. You wasn't the bodyguard
because you said I wasn't big enough. Size in stature.
Oh,
in
okay.
stature.
I see you rush to clear that up. I see you rush to clear that up. What you meant inside? You said
I know how people's minds can go drifting,
and mine
so
too.
I had to.
And mine too.
Okay, right.
But I know the truth, and it shall set you free. You said, are the banners going to be on Patreon? We haven't decided. We have we really haven't decided where we're going. We're going to have I think that after Halloween, I think at the top of the year, well, in December, not at the top of the year, in December, we're going to have a roundtable meeting on how we're going to document Being the Banners. You guys are going to get some snippets and behind the scenes and all of the stuff. We're also going to return to doing Beyond the Bench, but it's going to be called Beyond the Fags. It's going to be called Beyond the Fags, and it's going to be on Craig's YouTube channel, my YouTube channel. It's going to be called Beyond the Fags because we are going to be on tour with Phag Talk. But the banner being the Banners is going to be a very interesting take on a lot of things that G and I face in the navigation of our relationship that we have. And things. It's going to be like a scripted, non-scripted series that they're going to produce. He and I are executive producers. Craig is
executive producer.
Oh, girl. Craig is going to be a writer.
Girl, I'm grieving, but I'm not stupid. Sign me up for EP.
I think that this is something that you guys have been ready for. You guys have really been in my personal life. I've kept my personal life quiet for a very, 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 very long time. And I think that it's time that I expound on my personal life. I'm headed to my 50s. I'll be 47 in 9 days. In 9 days, I'm going to be 47 years old. And I think that it's time that I expound into my personal life, Well, in the meantime, before the new year comes in, the new year's coming in for me in 9 days. So my new year starts in 9 days. So the new year's coming in for me in 9 days. I think that I really want to do this. G and I sat down and we talked about this. And we talked about how we're going to do this and how it's important that we just hit the challenges like head on. I just needed G to make sure that he has things straight where he needs to have them straight at.
And you know, all my niggas, y'all know it's y'all already know. So y'all just hit me on the low. We'll talk about it. Mo, you gotta hit me on the low. We'll talk about it. Yeah. So before we begin the show, I'd like to know who's interested in being the banners. Being the banners. Who's interested in that? Who's interested in to understand? Who's interested in taking a peek into my really private public life, my private personal life? I need you guys to put. You said me.
Yep. There's a
lot. Oh my God, there's a lot of me in there. Wow, me.
There's a lot of me's.
Wow, it's a lot of me. There's a lot of me in there. Like, what's the me?
Thank y'all for y'all support. Definitely gonna make this happen.
Gee, they can't see you. The camera's right here.
Oh. He looking at the. He looking at the computer.
I'm looking at the computer.
Just sit right there, real quick. You guys get it. The camera's right there, but you got the comments are here, but the camera's there. You know, I told you. Listen, I've been leading them up. You know, you getting old. You got a daddy body.
Yeah.
You know, I told you I love daddy. I've been telling you I like that. It's reasons I like daddy body. Mo got a daddy body too.
He almost there. He almost there. That mind don't remember like I supposed to.
It never did though.
Don't even do that.
Even when he was 27, because I knew him then.
That's not even true.
What you say? He needs some of that.
Ginkgo biloba.
Ginkgo biloba.
No, I need you to no, G. I need you to take time out of your schedule. I need you to help him work, and he needs to take him to the gym, work his mind out.
How's the gym work your mind
Work
out?
your mind out. To sweat out those endorphins.
I go to the gym.
Endorphins or endorsements?
Endorphins. Yeah. You say you guys are interested?
It's gonna be a lot though.
You good at your house?
Always.
You good?
Yeah.
All right. As long as you good at your house,
You got something to say.
we got things to say. We got
a lot to say.
You know.
To the one chick that. All right.
Don't do that. Not yet. It's not the time.
But she.
Don't do that. It's not the time.
She was so.
It's not the time.
But I'm glad you handled that though.
Listen, I'm gonna step in.
Oh my
Listen,
God!
I'm like Dolly Parton. I'm gonna stand by mine. I'm like Dolly Parton. I'm gonna stand by mine.
You
But
gave just enough.
Cause I don't want to get blocked.
Yeah.
Oh, Madison, they were looking at y'all's rings. They was looking at y'all's rings on your
Oh
hand.
yeah, yeah. You know, no, put that down. Put that down. I need you to put that down. Cover that up. I did it on the news. Cover it up. Cover it up. I need you to cover it up. Cover it up. Cover it.
Oh.
I need you to be safe. Don't do this. Be safe.
You say what?
Be safe.
You say what?
I don't need no bottles.
Who gonna go?
I don't know. You know, you're a busy man.
You tell them folks that.
Don't?
Nah.
Okay.
You gonna have them out there making show.
You're a busy man.
I'll be at the house.
You do? Yeah, you do. After you leave here, you go home.
Always.
You know those are my rules. You know those are my
Always.
rules. Those are my rules. I need y'all to understand that those are my rules because listen, I can't listen, there's things that I can't do. They got to be done elsewhere. I can't do that.
Yeah.
We'll talk. We're gonna explore on that, expound on that.
Yeah.
We're gonna expound on that type of stuff. Everybody wants to know if I died, is there still 48 hours? I don't know. G is almost a good man.
I am a good man.
Almost.
Almost is good.
Almost doesn't count though, but almost.
Y'all a mess.
When you getting a haircut? Because you got to get a haircut. Hold on, let me.
I'm gonna get one.
How much is it? Let me cash up it to you.
No, I already don't talk to my barber.
You know you a kept man. How much is it? Hold on.
No, I already don't. No.
He good.
Yeah, he good. Me and him already done.
You know you good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Because you know you
Listen,
kept. I keep it
No,
around.
I got my own money. I don't want.
You don't want my money.
No, I work for mine.
That's right.
I hustle.
You got your, but you don't. But you know,
I'm from Florida.
you know you don't have to work hard.
But I do. I do.
You know you don't have to work hard.
Shit, I was just hustling. When I text you.
But you know you don't have to work hard.
None of us have to work hard.
No,
But
we don't.
But we do.
No, but the name TS makes us we don't have to work hard.
I mean, you getting checks from Beyonce, not G.
But what's mine is mine, and I share a little bit of what's mine with you.
Yeah. No, but yeah.
You been sweating.
It's hot in here.
No, it ain't hot in here.
No, it's hot in
It
here.
is hot in here.
I had to take off my hoodie.
Oh, not. Oh, Mo, you got your shirt back.
No, he did. It's in my
No.
suitcase.
Oh, so you could at least told me.
Mo, how old you was again? 32?
They can't see you all out the camera. Come on.
32?
37. 37. I had to think about that.
You gotta think about it.
Yeah. I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie. I don't be remembering stuff.
21.
Oh, you said what?
I lost count after 21. When
I-
people ask me how old I am, be like, I don't know. I know
I
I'm
do
in
the
my
same thing.
40s.
You talking about something, Maddie, I love you and she
I do the
together.
same thing.
He's so sweet.
I barely remember my birthday.
Yeah, she got that green dress on and she ain't read nobody.
Nobody.
No.
I will tell you that this man has really stepped into my presence.
Mm-hmm.
And this man has really stepped into my presence and has really did a lot of changes.
Yeah.
Be over there terrorizing me about like stop doing this and like know who you are. Not like my friend Craig ain't told me this, but
Right.
it's just different when a man, not the Craig is not a man. I don't want to take away because Craig is definitely a man. I'm not. Because I'm sure you don't view me as a man.
No. Even when they try to tap you on your shoulder.
I'm sure you don't view me at all as a man at all.
Oh, you good push.
Good push. That's right.
Good push.
All right. So listen, get out of here, G, because I need you to go because we got to start our show. Move out of here. Move. And get that 3-layer cake. Get that 3-layer cake ass out the camera. That motherfucking ass is a 3-layer cake.
Dear Lord, dear Jesus.
We titled the show today Facing the Facts of Life. And so because we're facing a lot of facts of life, I just personally feel that it was time for us to really just talk about a lot of things. And I need y'all to know just a lot of stuff. The things that I got to face the facts of life. We all have to face the facts of life one day. And so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to run a couple of commercials so that you guys can know. For you guys that are just flowing in here, you guys can know to get your tickets. To get your tickets for everywhere that you see us. The first thing that we got coming up is the Halloween party. Please get your ticket. It's going to be a fun time. The banners are going to be there at the Halloween party. The banners are going to be everywhere because that's what the banners do. The banners go and we get the coin, and we come home, and we love each other, and we come home. So we're going to run a couple of commercials so that you can get your tickets. Make sure that you visit www.phagtalk.com to get all of your tickets for anywhere that you see anything that is the TS. And then we're about to face one of the facts of life when we're back after these commercial breaks.
That's how we do it in Baltimore, bitch. I know you from Miami.
y'all to know that November the 19th, hi, y'all, boy, honey, the Phag are coming to Chicago. Now, y'all asked us to come to these places, honey, and we found spots for y'all.
Baby, you all have been emailing us, tweeting us, messaging us on Instagram, and messaging over on the TheWriter.com website. Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th.
Aretha, Whitney, Whitney, Celine, Dion. Wait a minute. You skip.
We are coming to y'all loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in Chicago. I need you to get down there right now and get your tickets. Don't beat me there, bitch. Beat me there. Down there to the ticket place, www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets for the November the 19th show in City Winery. Now, don't call us to come down there, honey. Y'all don't show up.
Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th. Baby, the tickets are already moving. You better get your tickets before you get left behind.
At www.fagtalk.com. That's PHAGTAWLK.com. Or run over there to the City Winery and get your tickets. I'm trying to tell you, this is going to be one of those shows that you don't want to miss. Because we don't come to these places all the time. Y'all got to come to us. So we done decided to come to you. So bring your goddamn ass on down here and get your tickets. Please and thank you. Bye.
Well, she better than Ashanti.
My God, unto us a day was given, baby, and that day is November the 8th. November 8th, 2024, the Fags are coming back to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. Please get down there to www.eventbrite.com and get your tickets because me and the faggy, Craig the Writer Stewart, is on our way back. Now, don't have us come back up there, Baltimore, and y'all don't sell his second show out. I said don't have us come back up there for no reason now. Get these motherfucking tickets now, because it is definitely going to sell out again. Baltimore, DMV, DC, Northern Virginia. Get them motherfucking tickets, bitch. Honey, we told y'all the last time when y'all see a ticket go on sale to get it, because some of y'all was left out. And because some of y'all was left out, we had to put another date up. Oh, yes. Run down there to www.eventbrite.com, honey. Or better yet, go down there to www.fagtalk.com, honey, and get your tickets. And y'all need to always remember, bitch, when you don't beat us there, you better meet us there. And matter of fact, get my children out of here. This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com.
Because this person has came in my life and has elevated my brand with his HSBCU knowledge and has elevated my brand as my friend, and I love this person with all my heart. I love you too. I love you. And I know this. I know because we're at the end of our show, and I know that he told me don't do this. Oh. But I want to let y'all know that my friend is currently right now going through things in his personal life. That I just need pray. For everybody in this room to just pray. Just pray. Yes, we love you, Phag.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there go the faggy. Y'all, ladies and gentlemen, y'all put your hands together for the faggy. The faggy. Cold 10, cold 10. Get those chains out the door. The faggy is here.
Hey, everybody.
Craig, let's just jump right on into it.
Mm-hmm.
October 3rd, you lost your mom.
Yeah.
Right after our live show.
Yeah.
I didn't know what was going to happen.
You were thinking I was going to cancel?
No, not that you were going to cancel. I just didn't know. Mo, you're going to need to bag out a little bit now.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if you were going to be, because losing a parent or even something that's parent-esque is something that's inexplicable. And I didn't know how we were going to navigate through this. I just knew I told you, because we had been talking about this actually like a year before.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking about a lot of this stuff. Even remember when I came to your house and we did that thing for Miss Gladys,
Mm-hmm.
and we were singing outside. I'm like, Gladys, you say you work too hard.
Yeah.
And we had such a good night. That was a good night.
Yeah.
I drank a lot.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I had my little piece of trade over there with me.
Yeah. Yes, you did. I forgot all about that.
I didn't. I had a little piece of trade over there with me. We drank a lot. I'd like for us to be up this. I don't want to make any of this sad for you, because I know you've already been going through a lot of sadness and stuff already. I know this already.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't want to make any of this sad for you. So I'm going to joke a lot
Right.
through this so that we don't have no breakdown here on the show.
Well, I mean, I may break down, but
the reason why people grieve so hard and so deep is because there's true love in those spaces, like truly love those people.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing you wrote me after this thing happened, you said to me that I love my mother, but I know she's going to, and she got me from here on out. Like, she had me here in life, but she definitely has me on the other side.
Her love is amplified on the other side.
And I know your mother lived a very long life,
Mm-hmm.
and no one is prepared for anybody to transition, even when we know it's coming. We're never prepared for it.
Mm-hmm.
You brace yourself for impact,
Mm-hmm.
but the impact is still
The impact.
the impact. So I'm gonna step back and let you talk to the people,
And then ask whatever questions.
and then there are questions.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really a lot of questions I have to ask, because when my aunt died in 2012, I understand exactly how you feel. Like, my mother is still here,
Mm-hmm.
but I also think about the days. Like, my mother is 60 something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 47 in 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
And any one of us could leave at any time.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the way that the life cycle works, it's the parents come, then you come, then they move on to the next plane, and then you leave your children. That's how it works. It's just how the cycle of life works. We don't have children.
Right.
All we have is our gay kids. We have our kids. We have the people that we reach here in the lands all across the land.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Friends.
Mm-hmm. Their kids. So we don't have that, but we have what we got.
Right.
So when your mom, I know exactly how you're feeling, because my aunt and I were like this.
Mm-hmm.
And the deepest memory that I have were two things. Like, when my aunt died in 2012, I flew all the way home back to Miami, and I remember sitting on the sofa, and my aunt used to sleep on the sofa. And I remember sitting on the sofa in that spot where she used to sleep, and feeling that she had just slept there before she passed away, just rested there.
Mm-hmm.
And then getting her purse to take care of all her personal business, to navigate her personal business, and getting her purse out of the trunk of the car
and having her purse in my arms like this, and knowing that I would never smell her again. Like that smell that lingered. When I smelled her, and I had her purse, and I smelled her, I just was in shambles because I know this was the last time that I would smell her essence, it's the last time that I would smell it. And so I could only imagine, what you're going through at this time, navigating through having to take care of all your mother's personal business, having to handle all of her personal things, having to touch the things that's no longer even of any type of importance anymore. So I know what you're feeling. That's why, and there were people that were arguing and were saying types of things to me, saying, well, TS, you shady because you promoting shows and all this stuff, and Craig is not. I'm like, listen, me and Craig know what we are. I don't need y'all. Again, we tell y'all all the time, we don't need y'all jumping down in our inbox and our messages talking shit. We know what we are. I was there when all of this stuff was going on, and I know how it is to have to try to just move through the darkness because it feels like a dark cloud. But I've been communicating with you, talking to you, checking in on you, like, bitch, what's up? You good? Like, well, hit me. Like, just take whatever time you need. And the fags don't got to come back. If we need to cancel shows, we'll be all right. Gladys was rich, bitch. Gladys was rich, bitch. We all right. And I know if Gladys is rich and I say, girl, I'm going broke over here, girl, I need $5, $10, $25,000. You got it. You got it, you rich asshole. Because Miss Gladys gave it to you. You got it.
You crazy.
You got it, rich ass bitch.
Oh my God.
But let's talk about it.
Okay, I'm ready. Before I get into the story though, I want to start with the post that you did. Is that it right there, Mo? Now, some way, somehow,
the people thought you had perished.
The people thought I had perished. The people thought I had gone on to glory. And so and I don't understand. And this just goes to show how we can all look and read the same thing and walk away with something completely different. Now, I don't know how they transpose those words, but it says Craig is dealing with at this time. The tremendous loss that our dear friend Craig is dealing with. I don't know how you can take it down. I don't know how they misconstrued that, but they did.
Dear Lord.
What I will say is I felt it in my spirit that my mom was going to leave this year.
We talked about it.
And I was extremely intentional, beginning with her birthday last year, because she too was a Libra. Her birthday,
she still is.
Yeah, her birthday.
She's not. She's not in the flesh. She's transitioned to the spirit. Right. So she is a Libra.
Right. Her birthday is October 19th. And so last year, I gave her an 80th birthday party. She said she didn't want a party. It ended up being a dinner with about 25 people. And you can put that picture up, Mo. That's the picture that I posted. So this is from her 80th birthday party last year. And she said she didn't want a party, but I'm like, girl, this is a party. There are 25 people here. And so the other things that I did throughout the year, like recently, I sent her and her remaining sisters to see the OJs in Baltimore. And they had a hotel night stay. I gave them all money to gamble at the casino because I was trying to be intentional.
Oh, you gave them gambling money?
I gave them gambling money.
We might need a commercial. Craig, I need to
Well, I gave them money to have dinner and they ended up gambling and having dinner and stuff too. But I was trying to create these moments because I realized that the people who raised me, who poured into me, who helped me get to this point in my life, they were all leaving here. The people who had known me the longest. My mother had 12 siblings. 12. So it was a total of 13 of them. And
like my dad.
Yeah. And so now that my mom is transitioned, there's only 3 of them. And so I was trying to create as many, many moments and memories for them. And so I had also flew them all down here for a week back in August. And I had an esthetician at the house. We did facials. I took them out for massages. I had a private chef come by and cook. I was just trying to create all of these things, for them to celebrate her and for her to enjoy her life. Because I knew that the time was coming. I started saving her voicemails in January because I knew. And I had gone home 2 weeks before the show, and I stayed at home for 2 whole weeks because, again, I felt it in my spirit. And so I stayed with her for 2 weeks. I came back home here to Atlanta for a week, and then I flew back up because we had the show in Baltimore. And the thing that I will say that one of the things that I'm most grateful for is that God allowed me to be in Baltimore at the time. I can't imagine getting that call because one of my biggest fears was, how would I find out? Where would I be in the world? And just all of those things. I can't imagine packing clothes, booking a flight, traveling home. And so I was so grateful that I was already home. And I was so grateful that when I walked into the room, she lit up and said, "I'm so glad you're here." And
the way that we planned that show, because we had been talking about it, and the way that the show fell, like on the dates, it's like, Mo, can you turn this camera this way? We can get more of Craig into this shot, please. Like, kind of like turn it this or whatever way that will fit Craig into the spot, because I feel that this shoulder is cut off over here, and I need to see or either just turn it more, like shift it more this way. The Emmy is important, but Craig is okay. That's it. That's all we need right there. And take it out a little bit more.
And so I was grateful that I was already there, because that had been my biggest fear. Like, where would I be? What would I be doing? How would I find out that she had passed? And so I was grateful that I was there. Now, my new big fear is the day that I go to call her and I realize that she's not there.
Yeah.
And yesterday when I came back to Atlanta, when I flew back to Atlanta, no matter where I go in the world, whether I'm out of the country or in the country, I would always call my mother and tell her I made it. And yesterday was the first time that I didn't have to call her. And I was reminded that I would never have to make that call again. And but I am so grateful. I'm extremely grateful for the thousands of messages that I received. And there were thousands.
There were thousands, yes.
And I read every message.
Craig, you don't have to do the show today if you don't want to, baby.
No, I'm fine.
You don't have to do it today if you don't want to. Me and the African got it.
Girl, you could have had some tissue out here.
Girl, I could have.
Girl.
But you got on this Lamise. this chemise.
Girl, what kind of show is this, girl? You ain't got no tissue in here?
Yeah, you could have had this shit. You got on this expensive chemise, honey. Let them know that those tears right there, those are $1 million tears, girl. It's falling on this chemise right here. Those are $1 million tears that are falling on this chemise. Because you got $1 million. You got $1 million mama.
I read every single message. I'm so grateful to each of you that took the time to send a message, to send a prayer. I absolutely felt the prayers. Those prayers, those messages lifted me. They really, really lifted me. And but one of the last things that she said to me was, no matter what happens, I don't want you to stop. Keep doing what you're doing. And those of you that downloaded my Say It in a Card app and sent me sympathy cards, I appreciated that too.
We like the things that jingle, but we prefer those that fold. we prefer those that fold. Send the Craig the Cash App. I don't give a damn how much. Cash makes everything all right. Cash will dry up tears.
I read the messages in Cash App. I did. I read every single message that came to me.
Take my Cash App down for
Oh, girl. So today, my Cash App can go up there today. Today, it couldn't go up there any other time.
Today you're worthy.
We've only been here for a year doing Phag Talk.
But today you're worthy.
Oh, okay. Because girl, before it was the lower third, and it didn't need to be too long.
The Libra and Gladys came down and said, "Girl, put my daughter Cash App on there."
Oh my God.
The Libra and Gladys. Now just put / and then the right.
That's what I was about to do because I knew it wasn't coming off. I knew it wasn't coming off. That's exactly what I was about to do. And what is it?
The writer. Oh my God.
Add the Cash App.
Oh my God.
Don't remove anything. Just add the Cash App for today.
The writer, Craig.
That's it.
That's the writer. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. But here's the thing that I want to say. I've learned so much through this process. I realized that having lost my mom, my instincts are stronger. I have no choice but to rely on my instincts. I feel like my entire molecular structure has changed, has shifted. I feel a shift. And not even just because my mom has transitioned, but because I feel like my purpose is transforming. I feel more intentional. Someone, again, I read all of the comments and I saw one of the comments that said maybe this will make him more humble.
Yes, I was going to address that too.
I got it.
Eat it.
I got it.
You got it, Craig?
I got it. It's not going to make me more humble. It's going to make me bigger and stronger and better. I am the best parts of my mother, the best parts of her. She believed in me. She was the first supporter. She believed in me even when she didn't even understand my dreams. And I'm going to take my mother everywhere that I go.
She ain't never going to leave you, Craig.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
And anytime that you think that you're not gonna make it through, because we are divine beings in fleshly places, even when you think that you're not gonna make it through, that's gonna be the bust through.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the bust through that you need, the bust through for you.
Yeah.
You know. So I saw that coming, and I was gonna really dig into that, and I was gonna block them, but I just was like, it's so amazing how people want to humble people that are exalted by the Most High. No position that we hold is not by the divine order of the Most High. No position, no place, no space that we occupy is not designed by the Most High. It's unfortunate for you that you have not heeded the call of the Most High, so that you can be in an exalted place, that you want other people to be humble, because we have strong opinions, and because we have things that we talk about, or because we read a person. It's unfortunate for you that you have not heeded the call of the Most High to be in an exalted place, or be exalted, that you want the person that you see before you to be humble.
Yeah. And, I just, for me, I want to use everything that I've learned from this process.
They say their names, Craig. Let us add them. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Twitter where I posted about give us time.
Yeah.
A person did right under there. It was so many, but there was so much love that reached out that it pushed that down.
Yeah.
It pushed that down, and then, because they would get me too. Like, well, why you ain't talking about Craig Mama Pass? I'm like, he's not ready.
Right.
It's one thing for my mama to talk about it. My mother,
and she asked me.
Yes, she did.
She reached out to me.
She immediately would have talked about it. But it's another thing when we start talking about it. We're the fags, honey. And so I had to wait and take the moment in order for us to really address it but address it in a way, for feeling.
Yeah.
That we would understand, and that you would understand, like, this is how Craig wanted to address this, and I wasn't gonna do it any other way.
But I just and I want to thank Ms. Mary, because literally every single day, multiple times a day, she was messaging me, asking me how I was feeling. And again, the same is true for my friends. Like, they all just kind of covered me. And when I came back home yesterday, Mo, you can pull that picture up of the refrigerator. My friends had a private group text, and when I came home, my refrigerator was full of groceries.
Wait a minute, that looked like the Garden of Eden.
They didn't want me to have to worry about.
Where's the apple or the fig, honey?
Right.
You are definitely eating. Is that dragon fruit?
Yes, that is dragon fruit on that top shelf to the right.
Honey, you girls got coin. It's dragon fruit in season.
There's rutabaga in there, broccoli.
That is a refrigerator.
You know, I juice every morning.
And let me tell you something. That's not a white refrigerator.
No,
that's a black one with a screen on the front.
That's right.
That's a rich bitch. Yes. And ye shall not be humble. Not ever be humble, because you have a rich bitch refrigerator.
That's right.
And you got rich bitch friends, and you got rich bitch supporters.
Yeah.
Because no matter whatever you people think about the Phag Talk show, we reach lots of people. And not only do we reach lots of people, we reach lots of people in love.
Yeah. Yeah. And I felt it all back. I felt it all back. I really do. I want you to know that I felt it all back.
Y'all saying, Madison, let him talk. I am letting him talk, girl. Hush. Let us do this.
And so I received a text from one of my friends and said, hey, we all wanted to do this for you because we didn't want you to have to worry about that. We wanted that to be one less thing. Because honestly, I literally did have to call my mother's life insurance policy and tell her that she had passed. I literally had to close her bank accounts.
Comments.
I literally had to close any accounts like credit cards or anything. Like, I had to close all those things. And so there's something about having to call and repeat that over and over and over again. It was difficult. I mean, my heart is and was and will forever be broken. But I am so grateful that my mother got to spend the first year in my house. Like, when when I bought my house 3 years ago, well, you bought it.
I did.
When you bought my house 3 years ago.
Thank you for acknowledging that.
My mother actually came to stay with me. I closed in September. She moved in December because she needed the help. And I was in the position to help her. And a friend of mine said to me, I want you to know that you saved your mother's life. You extended her life. You know, and at the time it was challenging because I had to take her to all of her doctor's appointments. I had to take her to dialysis every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And she had to be there at 5:30 a.m. I haven't eaten meat in 7 or 8 years. My mother was still a meat eater. So it was a challenge trying to figure out what to get her to eat. So that's why I brought in someone to cook. But we bumped heads because I'm now an adult and she's an adult. And she was an adult that needed help. And if you know anything about caretaking can kill you. But if you know anything about caretaking, they're opinionated. They feel like they're losing their independence. So it's sometimes a tug of war. But then we leveled out, and I have the most amazing friends that came to my house every single day. They worked from my house so that they could help me with my mom. One of my friends started picking my mother up. I would take her to dialysis at 5:30. He would pick her up. He would make sure that she could get to her hair appointments because she still wanted to get her hair and nails done. But then I was handling all of the other doctor's appointments and all of the other things. But I look back now, because I've been looking for the silver lining in death. And there is a silver lining in death.
Can you elaborate on that?
She no longer has to, because it was 8 years of dialysis, 8 years of going in and out of the hospital, 8 years of feeling nauseous, 8 years of low calcium, feeling disoriented. I mean, all of the things that came with it, all of the years of feeling like she was a burden to us because she was a proud person and she didn't want to ask for help. So I was trying to be proactive and think for her in a lot of instances, but you can never really think for people. We had a dinner at my mom's house on Friday, the day before I came back to Atlanta. And I had to thank my Aunt Gloria profusely because my Aunt Gloria agreed to come down here to help me. So I brought my Aunt Gloria down here weeks and weeks at a time to help me. And I felt so guilty because I felt like I was shifting my responsibility onto my aunt, who is also a senior, even though she has so much energy. But she said to me, she was my sister before she was your mother.
Yeah.
And so it just became a tag team effort. And we did everything that we could to make things comfortable for her. And but the silver lining is I got that first year in my house with my mother. She got to see all of the renovations. She got to see it all. You know, she got to see me get to this point in my career. She got to witness it all. And so for that, I'm grateful. But the thing that I want to say to you guys, most importantly, this taught me how important it is to have your paperwork in order. My mother had everything in order.
We're Libras.
She had everything in order. I found notes with her insurance papers, her banking papers. There was a slip that had both of her banks with the PIN number to the ATM card. Because the thing is, if you don't know, these banks will keep your loved one's money. They will keep it. And so it is important that you have your stuff in order. My mother had a will. I knew where her insurance papers were. So if there's anything that you can pull from this, I know there are a lot of parents that are watching us. Make sure your paperwork is in order. I know that sometimes we, people of color, we don't always want to talk about transitioning. We don't want to talk about having a will. We don't want to talk about life insurance and those things, but it is very important. It is critical because the last thing you want your loved one to be left with is looking for paperwork, being frustrated, trying to find. That's just too much.
Yeah.
It's way too much. Have it all written. Let people know what your wishes are. It is so very important. I have a spiritual teacher. I saw a comment that said, I suggest that you get therapy. I have a spiritual teacher that I've been working with for several years now. And one of the things that she taught me is that one of the things that I realized is that I don't want to make my mother's graduation about my grieving. I don't want my grieving to be at the center of her graduation because there's work that her spirit and soul has to do on that side. And sometimes our loved one's soul can be earthbound because they're trying to stay here to comfort us.
Mm-hmm.
You have to give them the freedom to go. And so one of the last things I said to my mother, I was sobbing. And I was holding her hand and she was squeezing my hand. And I was whispering in her ear and I told her that it was okay to let go. And I explained to her that I know she was tired and I know that she was holding on for us, but it is time that you make a decision for yourself.
Yeah.
We'll be okay.
Yeah.
And I know that she's given me everything that I need to flourish in this life. She's given me everything that I need. She's given me everything that I need to be okay. So, yeah.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the sentimental things out of the way because, you know, Craig and I talk behind the scenes. Bitch, you know I'm here.
Yeah.
You know Miss Mary here.
Yeah.
You know we here. You know your family is here. Your extended family on this side is here.
Mm-hmm.
And we've done the things.
Yeah.
Have you addressed it how you wanted to address it?
Yeah.
Totally.
I think that was all that I wanted to say. Oh, I do want to say this. Everything that I am is because of my mother, and even this pro-blackness. And I know I've seen comments over the course of the time that we've been doing Phag Talk, where there have been some who have said that I'm racist. And I've been processing those thoughts too. I'm not racist. I realized that a part of my assignment is to be a voice for those voices that have been quieted, those voices that haven't been as amplified, and those in the world. And those voices tend to be Black and brown people and women. And so I'm a voice for those people. And so I speak loudest for Black and brown people and women. And the trainees, she said. Yeah. But I hope that helps somebody, you know, because I think that, and again, those first few days after my mom passed, I mean, it was difficult. I mean, just the random tears at the gym.
It's going to continue to happen.
Yeah, yeah. But I think I would dishonor her if I allowed that grief to cripple me into a depression that I just can't shake. I think it would dishonor her if I didn't continue to live my life even more fervently. You know what I mean? That's the last thing that she would have wanted, was for me to stop, for me to languish. You know, she would want me to continue to live my life. And that's what she always said.
Heather Bernard said, I'm eating carrot souffle in honor.
Because my mother loved that carrot souffle.
In honor of
Miss
Gladys, honey, from the bigger Jelly.
My mother loved that carrot souffle. The last time they were here, we stopped there. That was the first place we stopped.
How does it feel to have, I mean, or is it more
I know what you're going to ask me.
Sustaining to have the support of the pen pals, the Maddie mob? Is it a help?
It is absolutely a help. However, it is hard.
Yeah.
Because every single day, and this was before I posted, or when I was battling with this, I remember one of the last times I was leaving the hospital, I had taken my family up. My mom was at the hospital. I had taken my family up. We were walking to get food. And on the way back, this woman pulled her car over and was like, crying. She pulled her car over. Me and my whole family looked like, hi, you know. And then when we were in the place getting food, there was somebody who was like, hey, Craig, I'm coming to the show tonight. So it makes it hard in those instances. I mean, every single day that I was home, somebody was stopping me. So the hard part is trying to give them a great experience, because this is their first time meeting you, but you're carrying your own stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't ever want someone to feel like, well, damn, he was all dry with me. You know what I mean? So that made it difficult. But what made it all worth it was, like I said, the thousands of messages, because those messages took me back down memory lane, like things that I had forgotten.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They would remind me of things that we did or things they saw.
I would tell you, for me, one of the most difficult parts of everything was like when Miss Eve died in 2017, and we were doing the Queen's Court at the time.
Yes.
And she died November 22nd, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And the hardest thing for me was seeing RIP.
Mm-hmm.
Like my phone, I actually had to just push. That was really one of the first times since my aunt had died.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't a super social star when my aunt died.
Right.
But I was a super social star when Miss Eve died. There was one of the times I had to push my phone over like this and just get away from it.
Yeah.
Because it was my condolences, rest in peace. It was it was the impact of she is dead.
Yeah.
Her physical body is dead.
Yeah.
And that was it was blow after every rest in peace was blow after blow after blow.
Oh, I get it. And like I said, it was so comforting. I've read every message. The one sent through my website, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, your Instagram, your Facebook, your Twitter. I read them all. And they felt so good. Some of them made me smile. Some of them made me cry. But they were all really beautiful reminders. But then I did have to step back from it.
Yeah, because it becomes like it's you living in your head like, oh my gosh, she's dead.
Yeah. But I'll be honest with you. I go back in my mind to those last moments when I was speaking to my mom and I said it's okay to let go. I go back to those moments in my mind sometimes when I want to feel close to her. And those moments make me cry. But I go back to those moments.
But the most important thing that you said in this, that you saved voicemails.
Yes.
You saved videos.
And I have our birth certificate.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, Craig. Like, I've been working like vigorously.
Mm-hmm.
Every time that I get a moment, even if it's just to sit down with my mom in there in the living room and watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
These are like, because for me, either one of us could go at any time.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my mom. So it's like I sit down with her. I watch murder. We sit there and watch Murder, She Wrote all day. Last night we binge watched American Horror Story Coven.
Yeah.
Then we watched Asylum.
Yeah.
We watched Freak Show. Like, these were hours.
Yeah.
Like, we watched these 13 episodes. So this was 13 hours. 13 hours that I sat with my mom on the sofa sleeping. She fixing me hot dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Those were important. Important, especially after like knowing what's going on with you and like, oh my God. Like it's like a shadow.
Yes.
Like this.
A reminder.
It's a shadow creeping on the back.
Like, and when you said it reminded me. So I went to the barbershop one time when I was back home, and when I was back in Baltimore last week. And I had never been to this barbershop before. And so I go into the barbershop, and this man is watching The 5 Heartbeats. My mother and I went to that movie theater to see The 5 Heartbeats at least a dozen times. Every single time that movie came on television, my mother watched The 5 Heartbeats. And I was like, okay, I see you. 2 nights before that, literally the day after my mother passed, my cousin called and said, hey, cuz, I have tickets to a crab feast. All you can eat crabs, but they got shrimp and fish and everything. He said, if you want to get out of the house, get your mind off of it. I said, sure. So me, my Aunt Gloria, 2 of my cousins, we all went to this crab feast. So there's a raffle, and I'm not a gambler. Like, I don't gamble. And so this guy comes around with these raffle tickets, and he said, this is for the prize is 50-50. Now, mind you, my Aunt Gloria, my cousins, they all getting their money together. I'm standing there with questions. So what's the prize and how much is it? And And so the prize for this one was 50% of whatever they brought in for the raffle tickets. And I said to him, I said, my mother passed yesterday. I said, she's going to win this for me. Fast forward, he called the numbers. He called my ticket. I did this. I said, I told you my mother was going to win this for me. And I went and claimed my prize. It was $500.
You gathered it up.
Gathered it up.
I want you to know. I want you to understand this. From this and now on, I can tell you from experience.
Yeah.
Be prepared for the great gathering.
Yes. Yeah.
The way that that I've been able to cope with death amongst loved ones and friends has been, I fight really big battles in the flesh. And my fleshly enemies are very strong, and I fight them in the flesh. But when my peoples cross over, all you bitches, all you bitches, you think that it's a battle when we be here fighting? Oh, bitch, when my peoples cross over, because everything that happens is spiritual,
right? And that's what I'm saying. So whoever that was that just said we believe in voodoo, you missed the message.
You missed it completely.
Missed it. What I'm saying is energy never dies.
Ever.
Her energy is still here. And that was her way, I believe, because I don't think that was coincidental. I mean, come on now, going into a barbershop and they watching the 5 Heartbeats, Bad Boys, maybe. An action movie,
I
maybe.
want to tell you, there are going to be moments, Craig, a lot, especially now in this new season.
Yeah.
That there are things that you're going to be like very much so that you're going to see her there. I remember when my aunt passed away, my aunt used to find hair in her food all the time.
All the time.
After my aunt died, I would find hair in my food all the time. And instead of me getting mad, I would know that this was her there.
Yeah. Yeah.
This was her there.
Yeah, yeah.
And I never would find hair in my food. We used to go out. She would find hair in her food all the time.
Yeah.
And we'd eat for free.
All right.
Bitch. But bitch, it was just like, I can't. And me and my mama fell out laughing because she was like, girl, you're the only one that keeps finding hair in your food. And I remember when Miss Eve died, I remember sitting on my sofa in my old house. They're never far. the smell of pancakes
Mm-hmm.
was so strong. I smelled those pancakes, her cooking pancakes, and her saying, her calling me, Murdo.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get that experience too.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear her call you.
And that's what I mean when I say my instincts are more intense now that she's gone. Like I'm paying closer, even closer attention to things now. I think it's important to say this, and then we're gonna get into all of the foolishness today. My spiritual teacher said something really important to me, and she didn't know I was going to reach out to her. She had in fact reached out to me a month before and said, I have a message for you. And then I reached out to her once my mom passed. And so I reached out to her and I said to her, well, I'm sorry. She said to me, she said, your assignment is a lot bigger than you even know at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She said, your assignment is bigger than the gay community. It's not just work in the gay community. Your assignment is about bringing old folks and young folks together. And she said, but you have to get to a place of vulnerability. She said, you get vulnerable, but then you crack a joke. She said, I need you to be vulnerable and leave it there. She said, because then that's when you'll be able to walk and step fully into your assignment, right? And she said to me, you're online podcasting, helping other people with their families, bringing their families together, but you haven't done that in your own family. My sister had not spoken to my mom in almost 3 years. Part of the reason that I moved my mom down here with me 3 years ago was because my sister was taking her to dialysis back and forth. And then out of the blue, she just stopped. She stopped calling. She didn't give any heads up at all. And so I moved my mother down here because she just didn't have the support that she needed. And there was a part of me that was really angry with my sister and hadn't spoken to her, even though she hadn't spoken to me and my mom, but I made the decision that I had cut her out of my life. The spiritual teacher said to me, here you are online giving grace to people that you don't know, but you won't give the same grace to your own sister. She said, you need to apologize to your sister. And I am telling you that your mother's spirit is even working in this conversation that you and I are having. Because my mother used to say to me all of the time, even though my sister wasn't speaking to her, my mother used to say to me all the time, I would hate to think that you all wouldn't have, I have a sister and a brother. I would hate to think that you all wouldn't have a relationship after I'm gone. And I used to say to my mother, well, girl, I don't know what to tell you. I used to tell her that. My spiritual teacher said she's working even in this moment.
Yes, God.
She said, and here you are helping other people, but you've judged your sister. You've judged her for abandoning your mom. You've judged her for the years that she was on drugs. You've judged her for your mother having to raise her children. She said, you owe her an apology. She said, because that's the kind of vulnerability that you need to really fully step into your environment. To your assignment. She said, because right now, while you're helping and healing these other people, you're a fraud. That makes you a fraud.
You got pulled together.
Pulled me all the way together. And she said, whether you want to believe it or not, your sister is still your elder. She said, and she is the only womb that's still connected to your mother's womb. She said, your sister is a library that you can't even walk in and check a book out of.
Oh,
pulled me together.
I'm glad to hear that.
She said, I think you need to apologize to her. She
Have
said,
you?
because this is about you. This isn't about her. This is about you and your assignment.
Have you apologized?
I did before I left Baltimore. And I said to her, I said to my sister, I said, Mommy used to say to me all the time that she would hate to think that she would leave here and we would not have a relationship. And I said, I want to apologize to you for anything that I've ever said or done to hurt you or to judge you for choices and decisions that you've made in your own life. I don't know you. I don't know who you are today. and you don't know me. And she cried. I cried. She said, I accept your apology. She hugged me. She said, I love you. And I said, I love you. And that was it.
That was it.
And that does not mean that I'm saying to you that we're now going to be
best buds.
But I cleared the air.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you what to do in your own life. I'm just telling you what I did. And maybe you need to do that in your own. That's it.
That's it.
Now we can go into the foolishness.
Not by might, not by power, by your spirit, God. Send your spirit, God. Boy, I need you to run those commercials because I gotta pee. All those commercials.
So do I.
And then run the Phag.
And then we coming back with the foolishness.
Oh, bitch, we about to be messy. See you soon, bitch.
That's right.
Run it, Bo.
This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com. My God, unto us a day was given, baby, and that day is November the 8th. November 8th, 2024, the Phags are coming back to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. Please get down there to www.eventbrite.com and get your tickets, because me and the faggy, Craig the Writer Stewart, is on our way back.
Now, don't have us come back up there, Baltimore, and y'all don't sell a second show out. I said don't have us come back up there for no reason now. Get these motherfucking tickets now, because it is definitely going to sell out again. Baltimore, DMV, DC, Northern Virginia. Get them motherfucking tickets, bitch.
Honey, we told y'all the last time when y'all see a ticket go on sale to get it, because some of y'all was left out. And because some of y'all was left out, we had to put another date up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Run down there to www.eventbrite.com, honey. Or better yet, go down there to www.phagtalk.com, honey, and get your tickets. And y'all need to always remember, bitch, when you don't beat us there, you better meet us there. And matter of fact, get my children out of here.
That's how we do it in Baltimore, bitch. I know you from Miami, but this time we do it in Baltimore. You know I was gonna let you have my time to get you yelling about my shoe. I don't come for Brandy like that. I mean.
I need y'all to know that November the 19th, hi y'all, boy, Chi-Town, honey, the Phags are coming to Chicago. Now, y'all asked us to come to these places, honey, and we found spots for y'all.
Baby, you all have been emailing us, tweeting us, messaging us on Instagram, and messaging over on the phagtalk.com website. Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th.
Aretha, Whitney, Celine, Dion. Wait a minute. You skip.
We are coming to y'all loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in Chicago. I need you to get down there right now and get your tickets. Don't beat me there, bitch. Beat me there. Down there to the ticket place, www.phagtalk.com, to get your tickets for the November the 19th show in City Winery. Now, don't call us to come down there, honey. Y'all don't show up.
Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th. Baby, the tickets are already moving. You better get your tickets before you get left behind.
At www.phagtalk.com. That's PHAGTAWLK.com. Or run over there to the City Winery and get your tickets. I'm trying to tell you, this is going to be one of those shows that you don't want to miss, because we don't come to these places all the time. Y'all got to come to us. So we done decided to come to you. So bring your goddamn ass on down here and get your tickets. Please and thank you. Bye.
Well, she better than Ashanti.
My God, unto us a day was given, baby, and that day is November the 8th. November 8th, 2024, the Fags are coming back to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. Please get down there to www.eventbrite.com and get your tickets, because me and the faggy, Craig the Writer Stewart, is on our way back.
Now, don't have us come back up there, Baltimore, and y'all don't sell a second show out. I said don't have us come back up there for no reason now. Get these motherfucking tickets now, because it is definitely going to sell out again. Baltimore, DMV, DC, Northern Virginia. Get them motherfucking tickets, bitch.
Honey, we told y'all the last time when y'all see a ticket go on sale to get it, because some of y'all was left out. And because some of y'all was left out, we had to put another date up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Run down there to www.eventbrite.com, honey. Or better yet, go down there to www.phagtalk.com, honey, and get your tickets. And y'all need to always remember, bitch, when you don't beat us there, you better meet us there. And matter of fact, get my children out of here. This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com.
That's how we do it in Baltimore, bitch. I know you from Miami, but this time we do it in Baltimore.
You know I was gonna let you have my trying to get you yelling about my shoes. I don't come for Brandy like that. I mean.
I need y'all to know that November the 19th, hi, y'all, boy, Chi-Town, honey, the Phag are coming to Chicago. Now, y'all asked us to come to these places, honey, and we found spots for y'all.
Baby, you all have been emailing us, tweeting us, messaging us on Instagram, and messaging over on the phagtalk.com website. Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th.
Aretha, Whitney, Whitney, Celine, Dion. Wait a minute. You skip.
We are coming to y'all loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in Chicago. I need you to get down there right now and get your tickets. Don't beat me there, bitch. Beat me there. Down there to the ticket place, www.phagtalk.com to get your tickets for the November the 19th show in City Winery. Now, don't call us to come down there, honey. Y'all don't show up.
Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th. Baby, the tickets are already moving. You better get your tickets before you get left behind.
At www.phagtalk.com. That's PHAGTAWLK.com. Or run over there to the City Winery and get your tickets. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be one of those shows that you don't want to miss. Because we don't come to these places all the time. Y'all got to come to us. So we done decided to come to you. So bring your goddamn ass on down here and get your tickets. Please and thank you. Bye.
Well, she better than Ashanti.
Oh, as you can see, the trainee is still not here. I don't know where she is, but I did want to remind you guys. Well, was I going to go into this Obama thing?
Do you want to go into it now?
I kind of want to.
Okay.
Since we're here. Okay, so you guys know that President Obama spoke in Pittsburgh the other night, and there's a lot of controversy around what he said. A lot of black men are feeling a way about it. Mel, maybe you can kind of help with this part of the conversation, because when I was watching like some of the commentary around it, I was watching CNN, I think this morning, and there was a whole panel up there, and they were saying why he was problematic in singling out black men. And when I was watching it and I was thinking about doing the show today, I'm like, this is so connected to what I've said on this show before. Whenever black men are critiqued or whenever black men are called out, there's always this sensitivity that a lot of black men demonstrate. And it's just like, well, why he had to single us out. But the polls are showing that a lot of black men are either not voting or they're leaning towards Trump. I think the majority are going to vote for Kamala, but there are too many that are interested in voting for Trump. And I'm just like, if you think that he's going to be in your benefit, it's going to be to your benefit to vote for him when they're already snatching black and brown people out of their cars, not allowing them into workspaces or public buildings. What do you think is going to happen? Because he's talking about giving full immunity to the police.
Well, I know that, and I'm just going by what especially because of, we're getting closer and closer.
We're about 25 or 7 days away.
Right. So I've been watching CNN, and I've been watching a whole bunch of different, both left and right things. So I watched one where they were talking about, one guy was saying that he doesn't like the fact that Obama came in trying to like father them into forcing them into trying to make it seem like the reason why they don't want to vote for Kamala. Sorry. My fault. I apologize.
Them white people got you fucked up.
But they were saying that they don't like the fact that he was trying to make it seem like they weren't voting for her because she was a black woman.
Well, some of them were saying, I'm not voting for her because she's a woman.
Okay, but there were some that I was watching that they were saying that's not the reason why they weren't voting for her. I heard some people say that the reason why they weren't voting for her was because they don't know her personally. Like they don't know.
Well, where have they been? Like she's done so many interviews. Like she was just on The View the other day. I watched that, and I'm grieving.
Well, they said that because there was one situation where they said her policies they usually like flip flop. Like she's not consistent. Someone said that. Someone also said that the fact that that she doesn't have a policy for black people, period.
I think that's bullshit.
So I mean, they
because then the question becomes, what policies does Trump have in place for them?
I don't know.
What consideration does he have? Where's that Trump video? Where
we don't
he's
have
speaking.
any Trump. I think we deleted all the Trump videos.
There was one that I sent today.
Oh, which one?
It's in the
I know we have this one where we're talking about this one right here.
No, it's a video. Hold on. I'm gonna show it to you. But what I was gonna say was the problem. This right here.
Okay.
Yeah,
hold
put
on,
that
let
up.
me see.
But my thing is, he doesn't have policy in place for black people. Certainly not for black men. The problem is, and I think it was necessary for President Obama to speak directly to black men, because who better to speak to them than a black man? Because if it was a woman that spoke towards black men, then it would have been a whole conversation of, well, why where are the men? Why can't any man stand up and speak to black men?
Well, and I also believe that there was one particular guy. I think his name. He was on I think it was CNN, or which news station is Piers Morgan usually on?
He was on CNBC. I'm not sure what he's on now.
I think it was
CNBC.
There's this guy named Anton, a black guy. He was saying that the reason why he had an issue with Obama talking like that was because when he was in office, he didn't feel like he did anything for black people either. So it's like, so what he was saying was, it feels like,
and so
all you're trying to do is just pander or force us into voting for Kamala.
But my question is, so if they're not going to vote for Kamala, are they voting for Trump, or are they just not voting at all?
Well, what they showed were that there's some people, because I think you also put a statistic
here
on there.
Like with Trump, 11,000 people voted. There were 11,000 votes, but 277,000 black people in Detroit didn't vote at all.
Right.
Now that's a problem. And see, that's the issue, because see, a lot of times black men, statistically speaking, are either not registered to vote, or they don't go to vote because they have this kind. And so what I was saying earlier when I was thinking about this, black women, stop giving them niggas some pussy. Starve their asses out. If they can't get their asses to the polls, don't give them none. Because it's absolutely insane though. Like I can't understand why people keep saying Kamala isn't speaking to any specific issues. Like, she's talked about these things ad nauseum. She's been everywhere. She did a whole sit down with Oprah. She a whole town hall where people were asking questions. She was on The View the other week. I watched that. I think that was last week. Yeah, it was last week.
I think that she was.
She's going on The Breakfast Club because there was a guy who his audio went viral. He was on The Breakfast Club. Mm-hmm. He called in and he was talking about the floods in Florida and how, the Democrats and the Republicans are just playing games. No one's really for the people, blah, 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 blah. So Kamala is actually going on The Breakfast Club this week because, of course, they have an urban listenership.
Yeah.
But it's important that we stop with this nonsense about she doesn't have any policy, because she does have policy. Either you're not paying attention. Either she's not paying attention. Look at them. They're talking about Halloween.
That's fire, though.
Well, how are you going to have me in that costume if he's in that?
Well, no, I got you.
Right. She was saying, look at him. I'm about to say it. He all saying it all loud.
Nobody ain't getting that.
Right.
Oh, this is fire, though.
Oh, gee, your ass is big as hell.
Don't wear it.
She got a fat ass.
Don't wear it.
Back up.
Stick to the.
You might get. You might.
Stick to the original.
You may need. You may. And look, ladies.
You can't wear spandex.
Wait a minute, ladies. Ain't this how them niggas do y'all? Ladies, ain't this how them niggas do y'all? Oh, she got a fat ass. Oh, he got a fat. I can see his underwear line. Hey, he got on briefs. Are those fruit of the loom? Are those fruit of the loom? They hangs, but they're briefs.
They look good, don't they, Mo?
They fired. This is fire, though. I like it.
Ain't
My God, today.
It is fire.
If y'all coming to the Halloween party, you're gonna see all his ass. Do you hear me? When I say his thighs are rubbing together,
you like the other one better.
His thighs are rubbing together from the back.
Yeah, they is.
From the back.
That's why I stopped doing squats. I've been stopped doing squats. I've been trimming down.
Oh, you ain't been trimming down.
I have been trimming.
My God, today, if G sits in that chair where Mo is sitting, all that ass is coming out. Mo, you look like you got little mosquito bites back there compared to G. Them little cheeks of yours look like little mosquito bites.
This real.
My God, today. That look.
That legit.
You feel it? Feel it.
If I didn't know,
if
I didn't know it, see why my costume couldn't come from that place. Where mine come from?
It took me 2 months to get this.
Really?
For real?
It took me 2 months. It just got here the other day. It took 2 months.
No, he does look off.
His little peanut shoe showing in the front.
Hey. Can you buy your peanut?
His little peanut shoe sitting over in the front.
I'm sure.
Can you buy your peanut?
That is fire. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That is fire.
Oh.
That is fire.
What was that you told Mo that time?
What?
Madison? You had told Mo that time. Madison. What'd you tell Mo that time? You said you respect him and his dick is his, but if it slip out, what'd you say? Girl, that G got some ass on him, girl.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But that means you have to go down.
So you saying he has to get back in the gym just to put that on?
Yeah, because
What he gonna put? What he gonna put on his feet?
Boots, yeah. No, so you didn't get the one right there?
I got them.
Why they keep saying it? I don't know why they keep saying. I tell you, straight men can't hold no goddamn. They heard it. I know y'all heard it. What y'all just hear? What did y'all just hear?
But that's not what we doing though.
That isn't what we doing.
They can't even whisper.
That's not what we doing though.
Well, then I can wear that.
We be forgetting we online.
I just bought you, brother. I just spent $300
Okay.
on your
Okay.
We be forgetting we online, Craig.
See, they heard it.
No,
I just spent $350 on your outfit. No, it might have been that, but that's not what he's wearing.
That isn't what he's wearing.
I just spent $350 on yours.
For real?
On
Don't
Chris.
be mad because mine costs more than yours.
Yeah, I am mad.
Yours. No, y'all was everybody's costume was pricey.
Oh, for real?
Cause do you see how authentic your costume look?
It do look good.
Do you see how authentic your costume looks? Authentic. When they see your shit, they gonna be like, oh, you this one. When they see him,
I'm putting them contacts back.
yeah. When they see him, they gonna say, oh, he this one. When they see
Mine better fit nicely. You got a seamstress around here?
I do.
Okay, because I'm gonna need mine to be hugging and holding on to me.
I wanted mine to fit nicely too.
I bought this.
Well, we know you. We want you. You want yours because all them sweatpants you come here with be just fitting all tight and shit.
I bought your piece. Your other piece came. I ordered it.
Okay,
yeah,
appreciate
it's in the
it.
closet upstairs. But I need you to bring all your Everybody needs to bring their costumes back because I'm gonna make my final decision.
Okay.
Someone
said Power Rangers.
Did you mute this, Mo?
Yes, I did.
All right, y'all. All right, I'm back. In the words of Tobias, y'all. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back.
Now you need to get on what we were just talking about.
Right.
You got to get on what we were just talking about.
So the other thing here.
What's this?
These
we
are
talking
the
about Trump and Kamala.
I hate to say this, Craig, and I'm finna talk some real shit now because the tequila in me.
Go ahead.
These niggas finna fuck the thing up. I hate to prophetically speak that, but these niggas finna fuck up the thing.
I know one thing. You Detroit people better get y'all asses to the polls.
These niggas finna fuck up the thing.
I don't understand.
It's sad to say, but these niggas finna fuck up the thing. Craig, I don't want to happen, and I'm gonna do the best of my ability to get over here on the platform and tell the children to go out there and vote blue.
And make sure you're registered to vote. I think this is the last week, or we already passed.
It was Monday.
Yeah, it was Monday.
The last day to register. Right.
7.
I'm sorry, I was grieving. So
I unfortunately, these niggas is finna fuck up the thing. And when these niggas fuck up the thing, I don't want none of y'all niggas complaining. Any of y'all that fucked up the thing, I don't want y'all complaining. I don't want to.
Now you know what I've been saying.
I don't want to see no complaints for the niggas.
You remember I have been saying if he wins, I'm leaving the country. I said the only way I can leave is if my mom passed. My mom has already passed. I will leave.
Craig, I want these niggas that's doing all. I don't want none of these niggas that's doing all that talking. I don't want none of them.
All this ignorant shit about voting doesn't matter.
I don't want none of y'all. When shit start really, we're socially impacting y'all, economically impacting y'all, financially impacting y'all. I don't want none of y'all talking when the next nigga get killed, because it's gonna happen.
And when the police have
and they
immunity,
be like, when all of this stuff happens, I don't want none of y'all talking about nothing.
Because I'm taking my grieving ass across the pond. That was the other thing my spiritual teacher said. She said, I see you overseas mostly next year. She said,
and here's the gag. All my shit say F on it. Contrary to what you hope. Get that nigga out of here now.
Shit.
Get that nigga out.
You better.
Get that nigga out of here.
You damn sure better.
I made for sure.
Yes.
That all my shit say F on it.
Uh-huh.
I made for sure. Bitch, I went down there to the thing and made sure that all of it say F. I'm not going through none of that.
And I'm a fag too. What did he say about the fags?
Oh, here's the video right here. Here we go.
With his crazy ass.
It is.
Thank you very much. Where's Gates for Trump? You don't look good.
You know good. He said you don't look good.
We did great with the gay population.
He said, where is the gays for Trump? You don't look gay.
He got to have a look. And contrary to popular belief, I look like the fish. I'm not worried about none of that.
Right.
Because all you hoes is going to call out Tim and all that. Y'all going to be shackled anyway. Y'all already, y'all poor as fuck anyway.
I swear.
When you said that, the first thing I thought of was
y'all already poor anyway.
You know what?
Huh? You didn't want to say that, Craig? All y'all that's gonna do that Tim, he and him shit, y'all poor anyway. Y'all poor in spirit, you're poor in mind, you're poor in finances, you're already poor. So you getting it first. I should be Republican for my tax bracket.
Right.
You're already poor. I'm not worried about you bitches anyway. All y'all count is in the comment section. You're poor.
Ah! Oh my God. You are so crazy. Well, girl, they letting these people just be trapped and stranded down there in Florida.
Girl.
And you know that bitch ass DeSantis talking about he's not going to extend voting in Florida. You know how that could really turn the state. Now, typically, Florida is red, but a lot of those Floridians have been jumping on board with Kamala. Well, because a lot of these people have been displaced because of the storms down there. There's still a lot of flooding down there. People may not be able to vote on the actual voting day. And so this motherfucker talking about he's not going to give them an extension.
But this is what you voting for.
You all voted for him.
This is what you're voting for. And as colored folk, you ought to be ashamed of yourself knowing that your ancestors perished. Just as colored folks. For you lining yourself up with those types of beliefs as colored people, it's a shame and a disgrace to your ancestors that were hung, beaten, drugged,
bit by dogs,
hosed down. You girl, you hoes need to be. My sentence to y'all is to be transported back into that time and live 2 weeks there.
And wouldn't even take Kamala's phone calls. That DeSantis. But here's the thing. Not only did our ancestors
perish
and get drugged
and perish.
God, them people were standing in line in them dress shoes for hours. Them people standing in line with dress shoes on. The least you can do They had on sports jackets, stockings.
You ought to be ashamed.
Hats.
You ought to be ashamed to know that your ancestors left this world.
So you can have some sort of.
And you sitting over there, and these people still sitting over here. They ain't even took lynching off of the docket
in several states.
It's still legal to lynch.
Because I'm still not done with that young man that was killed over there in North Carolina. They swore he was a trucker, and they swore that he committed suicide.
You colors ought to be ashamed. I need y'all to be transported to those towns and those places and do the color shit that you do. And do the colored nigga shit that you do on a day-to-day basis. And hold up your sign talking about some blacks for Trumps. You niggas are insane.
Because they disrespectful to y'all when y'all show up them rallies.
No, I don't think that the Democratic Party is angels in the sky and above. I don't think that. But the
lesser of the two evils.
But listen, if you gotta be a slave and beat 7 days out the week, and you can be beat 2 days out the week, I'm taking the 2 days. Because I'm not acting like that the Democratic Party is the savior. If y'all not listening and paying attention to Project 2025 and y'all punks, sissies, bulldaggers, dykes, fags, and blacks is sitting over, and women's is sitting over here,
and some Jewish folk too,
and sitting over here with any inkling in your mind that you want to press for that child over there,
and you claim to be so woke, and you ain't even registered to vote, or you're registered to vote, and you talking about you ain't going to vote because you don't like either.
And you think you're going to go out there and vote for Jill Stein? Or what the people name? All them third parties, and knowing that shit ain't going nowhere at all.
Well, can I play devil's advocate again, please?
Please.
Okay, so I'm not even talking about the people that are voting for Trump. That's not what but I'm talking about the people that are thinking about not even.
Wait, hold on, Mo. Madison had a question for G.
Now, how my bag of candy get down here? My bag of candy ain't one bother with nobody.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Let me see that. What is that? Those 100 grand bars? Yeah. Let me see that. Let me scan that in my.
Those
app.
are the ones with the nuts in it, right?
No, it don't have nuts in it.
Oh, okay.
I need to scan the package.
It has
caramel and rice.
It has little crunches in there.
I don't want one. I just want to scan the QR code. I have this app that I use now, and I scan all of the things. No, I don't count no calories. I see what kind of chemicals and things. This is the perfect time to go into that thing, Mo.
Oh.
Chemicals. So listen.
Are we talking about?
Girl, it says these things are poor. Yeah, the one with the McDonald's French fries. Wait, don't play it yet. Oh. But wait a minute. It says they're poor. So I have this app called Yuka. Yuka.
That's like the potato.
Right.
Like the Yuka potato.
Right. But it's an app, and you scan all of the stuff in your house that has like a QR code, and it basically tells you what chemicals are in it, if it's hazardous. Girl, it says those things are poor.
We all gonna pass away sometime.
It talks about products that have carcinogens in it, things that cause cancer. No.
Crazy.
No.
My granddaddy ate every piece of pork on the pig.
But you know what the thing is? When people say that, they were eating different pork than what we're eating now. What I'm saying is they handled the pork differently when your grandfather was coming up than what they're doing now. They're doing so much to this food and shit now. Injections.
That's true.
Coloring it like salmon. They're trying to color it. That's why it's best to get the wild caught, not the farm raised.
It's best to just go out there and catch it yourself.
Yes, get your stream in your backyard.
I don't mind.
Plant your own vegetables and things.
I don't mind that. Let me catch my own dinner. Catch my own dinner. I'm cool.
I don't fish out of that creek in my backyard. No.
Go ahead and say it. No, I know you want to say it. Go ahead. I set you up for it.
To catch your own fish?
Yeah.
Well, leave me out of it then. Don't come to the show catching your fish.
But wait, where were we? We're about to go into a story. What were we about to do?
Oh, I was saying, let me be
devil's advocate.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, so the people that are the undecided voters. Can it just be that
going over there to Jill Stein?
No. I'm saying the ones that are deciding not to vote at all. I'm saying that,
and that I don't understand. That's insanity.
But if they don't agree with either politicians, or with their policies, should they be voting for somebody that they don't believe in?
They need to vote for the lesser of the two evils.
We need to just.
If you live in this country, you should be voting. To sit and be silent and not vote on anything, that's insanity to me.
We need to be talking right now.
I don't know. It's obviously inside discussion.
You're a part of the Black Panther Party. So what, you not registered to vote? He ain't registered to vote?
He registered to vote.
He not voting. He not voting?
I mean, if you don't agree with them, either one, what's the point?
You're not voting? Why aren't you voting?
Like y'all said, that ancient bill is still on the docket.
Well, that's because some of you niggas don't vote.
Well, we got Joe and Kim in office.
Joe and who?
Kim.
In office. And did you vote when President Biden was up for election? So ain't no we anything. We didn't get them in office. You didn't vote. Okay, so now why aren't you voting again? The Black Panther Party.
He most likely just don't agree with either politician.
Okay, but it's gonna affect you either way, whether you agree or not.
But okay, think about.
So what happens when your black ass is driving from out here going home because you live on the south side and so do you. So that's a lot of miles to get home.
He lives on the north side where the real.
Oh, that's right. You moved. Right. You over there with them white folks.
The real caucus set.
Well, it's turning black. But it's turning black. It's turning black. But it's turning black.
When they pull, but they ain't black now. when they pull your black ass over and snatch you out of your car or illegally search you, and Trump is in office and there's immunity for the cops and they illegally search your car and violate your rights, then what you gonna say? You part of the Black Panther Party?
What he's saying is that they already doing this now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's where a lot of people are
coming
from. They're saying that no matter who we choose, we're still in the same predicament.
No, we're not. You know what's happening? You know why we're in this predicament? Because too many people have that mentality for too many years. This is like a chess game. It's like it's almost like you have to flush those old people out. But you got to vote in order to do it, and you're not voting.
But the thing is that when people are, especially because, okay, for certain people, this economy does not affect them at all. It may affect them a little bit, but it does not affect them to the extent where they're like, oh, this shit is really hurting.
But this is bigger than the economy.
But the thing is that if they're not able to relate to a politician, then it's going to be hard. And that's the problem. I don't relate to Trump, so how can I vote? And I can't relate to the type of person he is. So why would I vote for him?
I don't want you to vote for him.
I'm just giving an example. And I can also say the same thing about Kamala.
Okay, what you want to say about Kamala?
Every time, and the reason why I'm saying this because I've been listening. It has nothing to do with her being a woman.
Okay, tell me what the problem is with Kamala.
Okay, perfect example.
And I'm not done with you.
I've actually because I've been doing a lot of research on both of them. I listened to both of their interviews. I tried to see which one being in office is really going to help me and help me and help me progress.
Okay, so tell me what you found out about Kamala.
Nothing, because when they asked her,
you ain't found nothing.
Because when they asked her, there was actually an interview that I watched.
Who is they? When they asked her, who is that?
It was I can't remember which person.
See, you ain't did enough research.
No, I can't remember.
See,
she had an interview on a news station, and they asked her. They said, "What policies do you have for Black people?" She said, "I don't have any." That actually that actually came out of her mouth. She said, "I do not have any."
And so what are the ones? What policies does Trump have for Black people?
I just said I'm not. Who said I'm voting for Trump?
So are you voting?
I'm registered, but right now I don't.
The question is, are you voting?
Honestly, right now No, I don't know who, because I don't have anybody to vote for.
So then what happens when he comes snatch you and your family and send y'all back over to Africa?
And guess what? What happens when I vote for Kamala and shit doesn't
She ain't gonna allow that to happen.
No, and shit doesn't get better. She's been in this office for
Wait a minute, she's the vice president.
Yes,
so
but guess what? Out of her own mouth, she said, I had a lot of I've been one of the main factors of decisions that have gone on in this economy.
She's there to support.
No, she said
she's there to support decisions.
But she said she had deciding votes, Craig.
Here's the thing.
She said she had deciding votes.
Here's the thing.
She said she had deciding votes for policies.
Here's the thing. I just saw an interview with her the other day, and she said she had border control policies in place. President Biden did. When he first came into the office, the first thing that he was trying to pass was border patrol. They were trying to deploy 1,500 new border patrol people out there. You know what happened? Trump got his cronies to vote against it. Because see, what happens is when you niggas don't vote in the local elections, those white people that he put in place are in the Senate.
But also
they're in the lower.
Okay. Also, Craig, how about this? There was a bill that was supposed to help restructure the economy that was supposed to be passed. She had the deciding vote. She went against that. That's
what bill are you talking about?
I'm trying to remember.
Okay, but then I can't help you with that.
It was a restructuring bill for the economy to help with how
that sounds real nebulous.
No, it was a I'll look it up for you.
Craig, it's because she's a woman.
It has nothing to do with the woman.
Craig, it's because she's a woman.
You see, you think it's
have you ever voted?
That's what you think. Because I voted. Because if
you've never voted, that's the problem right there. And they want to know.
Voted.
And they want to know why President Obama had to speak directly to black men. Right here.
But if you can't relate with the politician, I should just vote for her because she's a black woman.
I didn't say that. Okay, let me give you some policies. How old are your parents?
70, 60.
Are they on any medications? You don't know.
Yeah,
okay, she capped.
Not that I know.
She's talking about capping. Well, what they did with Biden, they capped pharmaceutical drugs, mostly insulin, but she's trying to do that across the board at $35. Do you know some prescriptions can cost like hundreds of dollars?
My mother's medications is $3,000 or $4,000 per month.
So that may not affect you directly, but it affects your parents.
Mm-hmm.
One of the other things that she's talking about doing is expanding Obamacare, which Trump was trying to roll back, but he couldn't get it done.
But I don't even really like Obamacare. Why? Because they force you into it.
Well,
if you don't.
Well, here's the thing.
If you don't get it, you're penalized.
All right. Well, let's talk about it.
Now that the concept of it, I like.
But that part,
I don't.
But here's the thing. Let's think about the concept of it. Disease HIV rates are extremely high. You know why? Black men ain't going to the motherfucking doctor.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to the doctor.
Not everybody can afford it.
Well, that's the point of universal.
Not everybody can afford health care either.
They're not going to the doctor.
That's the point I'm trying to make. The fact that you're trying to force somebody
to get my point for
the fact that you're trying to force somebody to get health care and they might not even be able to afford the health care that you're trying to force them to get. That's the part I don't agree with. The concept of trying to give everybody health care, I agree with. But trying to force somebody and say that if you don't get it, we're penalizing you for it. That's the part I don't agree with.
Here's the other thing. If Kamala is elected, do you own a house?
Not right now, no.
Do you own a house? Do you have dreams or aspirations of owning a house? Mo?
Yes, of course.
That's left to the women's murder.
Right. So she's offering
murder that's left to the women.
Offering
these are men. These are heterosexual men. We talk
offering $25,000 for first-time home buyers. That's one of her policies. She said that in every interview that I've seen. I don't know what you've been watching. You know what else?
I've heard.
You did hear that?
I've heard that one. But
now,
but the thing is that even if you do that, with how the economy now, that money that you're going to get does nothing. Does nothing for
because the tax will be higher on billionaires and millionaires. That's why we say all of the time it would be beneficial for us to vote for Trump.
Yes, because
he gives tax breaks to people who
like
are
us.
But Kamala is going to tax people up here because that money will go to.
But support. I know better.
Exactly, and she has to get that bill passed. Let's look at it because all the policies.
That bill passed.
Exactly. Even though that's a wonderful idea. That's great. But the thing is that when it goes into the House, how many people are going to be like?
That's why you niggas need to be voting. Because when it gets to the House, the whole Supreme Court, there are 9 justices on the Supreme Court. Trump appointed 3 of them.
The justices sit there for eternity.
But that's a government problem, not our problem.
Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna move on to something else.
You know what I'm saying? Who put them in office?
You did, but by not voting, you put them in office.
What's gonna happen?
DeSantis is down there in Florida right now telling y'all niggas fend for yourself because y'all voted or didn't vote for him.
Don't win. They gonna blame all black men for it.
When who?
Of course.
Cam don't win. Y'all gonna blame black men for it.
Because
let me just say this.
Because Craig, let's also think about this. We're talking about what people in this country are going through right now. The struggle that people are going through in this country right now with the hurricanes that just passed through. I think Florida about to get another one.
Correct.
Real soon. The one that North Carolina had just gone through. FEMA haven't even been able to help those people. They're talking about giving them $725
but that's a government thing. That's
But do you know why they're in that predicament?
But you know why?
You know why they're in that
because Trump pulled back a lot of policies.
Not only that,
Trump pulled back a lot of policies.
Also, the government has also been sending money to people that don't need it. That don't need it more than we do.
That has happened as well.
And whose administration has that happened under? So I'm not just saying that. So my point is, Trump has his issues that I don't agree with, but also the Democrats have the issues that I don't agree with. And
so your answer to that is to sit and do nothing.
But if I
stand by and do nothing.
If I do sit there and I do vote, and let's just say hypothetically, let's say I do vote for Kamala. And shit just goes wayward and things get worse. Guess what? I'm one of the reasons why she's in office.
Well, you also one of the reasons why if Trump coming in that you didn't vote.
No,
and that gets worse than that.
Did you see
I didn't say I was voting for Trump.
What he was doing down in Puerto Rico?
I didn't say I was voting for Trump.
But when you don't vote, it's like you're voting
for
him. What do you think he was doing when that hurricane hit Puerto Rico? Throwing motherfucking paper towels to people.
Here you niggas go.
And then what? And my point exactly is, what did they do when all these hurricanes started hitting people?
But
there was nothing.
But wait, let's go to
people are still suffering.
Let's go to the genesis. That's all a part of global warming. That motherfucker don't even believe this shit exists. They're gonna get even more devastating in the years to come. He spent the first 2 years of his presidency trying to roll back shit that Obama had in place. That's part of the reason why the pandemic eviscerated people in this country, because there were policies and practices put in place just in the case or the event of a pandemic. He removed so many things, so many safeguards.
But the thing is that I'm not disagreeing with you on those things.
I know you're not.
It's not about disagreeing. It's about, hey, I'm just going to stand still and let it happen.
Right. The Jewish people did not see the Holocaust coming.
They did, but my thing is that
you niggas obviously don't see what's coming.
No, I just don't want to put my hand in something that I don't believe in.
But you shouldn't let your hands stay idle and when your hands could be
help
it not transpire. When your hands.
So in other words, I should forget what I believe in and just
what do you believe in?
I don't believe either one of them have our best interests at heart.
But you do, but there is a lesser of two evils.
Absolutely.
And you have to also.
I should just vote for evil though.
If you don't have no choice, so you would rather be.
I do have a choice. Again, I do have a choice to vote for either one of those evils or not to vote for either one of them.
But the problem is, y'all don't. If y'all on the fence about voting in the presidential election, I know you niggas don't vote in the local.
No, I do vote in the local.
So and he don't, because he said he don't even vote. So that's part of the problem too, because you think so many people think that the president can do everything.
No,
they cannot.
It really comes from the state.
And that's why President Obama wasn't able to do a lot of things either, because it wasn't his Congress.
And I agree with that. I honestly, to be honest with you, I think to be honest with you, I do believe that the most important one is really the state more than the presidency. I do believe that the state is actually more important than the presidency.
Deeply inside, it's because She is.
It has not
a woman.
That's what you think. You can't put your thought.
It is
you can't put your thought on what
she
people
is
think.
a woman.
And you can't put your thought on.
Had it been
because
a
that's
man,
just like me coming to y'all and
had
saying,
it been a man,
and putting thoughts into y'all.
Had it
because
been a man,
had it been a man, no.
Had it been a man,
if they had the same outcome as her, I would have the same.
Had it been a man, there would have been different. There would have been different arguing points.
No, it wouldn't. It would
had
be the
it
same.
been a man,
it would be the
there
same.
would be different arguing points. Had it been a man,
that's what you
there
think.
would be different arguing
that's
points.
What you think.
But
that's what you think.
If
You don't know.
Me,
you don't.
If you love me and you love me,
but it's not about. But this isn't about you.
It is about me.
No, it's about me too.
It's about.
It's not just about you. It's about me.
If it's about you, if it's about you, then you should be voting.
Because guess what?
Can I tell you
what? Let's say
But can I tell you why?
Let's say I do vote for Kamala. I know what she has in place for the LGBT community.
Correct.
I know what she has in place.
You also know what she got in place for immigrants.
I know what she has in place for immigrants. I know what she has in place for Hispanics. I know what she has in place for Asians. I know what she has in place for the Middle Eastern people. I don't know what she has in place for
But guess what they got in place for niggas?
I don't know what she has in place for
Guess what the red got in place for niggas?
Yeah, right. You know what they
got.
You
know what they got in place for niggas. And when you say it's not about me, it's not.
Because it's not just about you.
Nigga.
So wait, so what you're telling me is that fuck me.
No,
just
I'm not.
No, you're saying fuck you.
No. That's what you're because I just said.
If you're talking about not voting,
no. Because what I just said was, I don't feel that she has anything in place.
Give me that same commentary about Trump.
I just told you I'm not voting. It doesn't matter what going on.
So
with
again,
him. I'm not voting for
her.
I'm not voting for Trump.
Him.
So in other words, because listen what you're saying. I don't listen to what I'm saying, then I'm going to repeat what you're saying to me.
I hear you.
I don't believe she has anything that's going to help benefit me right now.
What? And give me that about Trump.
Because
give me that about Trump.
But the point is, I'm not saying I'm voting for Trump. It would be different.
Okay, but give me the same back and back.
It would be
different.
Craig, it would be different if I said, you know what? I'm actually thinking about voting for Trump. If you came with me with that argument, I could say, okay, I'm telling you off the bat, I'm not voting for Trump. I don't care.
But I'm telling you, when you don't vote at all, you're voting for Trump. That's what I'm telling you.
My point is, I will not put energy or put a mind into something that I do not believe in.
Hold on.
Time out. Why is that hard to believe that I do not want to put something that I do not believe in into office? Why? Because
and that's exactly what you're doing. And that's exactly
so I should not. Doing. But what is voting? What is voting about? It's about putting the best person in office. Because the thing is,
you said you researched, but you can't even tell me her policies.
I don't hear her policies when I heard it.
You haven't done your homework. I just gave you some.
I listened to her.
You couldn't have.
I listened to her. I listened to her on. I listened to her on Oprah. I listened to her on Oprah. I listened to her when she was.
You watched that town hall that she did with Oprah.
I did. When she had everybody around her.
You watched the entire thing.
Oprah, and guess what? They've been plenty of interviews asking her questions that she does not even answer completely. That she doesn't even answer completely.
Y'all are saying,
go to her website.
Hold on, y'all are saying, why do we get this with so many black men? It's because she's a woman.
It's not because
and you know what? And you know what? Like
you know what?
Listen,
got it.
You're
right. Guess what, Maddie? You're right. You're right.
When we were talking about my mom, and I talked about how
it's because she's a woman. It's because
when
she's a woman.
When Madison put that post up, we started when I sat down.
She's a woman.
How so many people misread what she put, thinking that I was the one who passed away. That's what I'm saying right here. You and I watched that same town hall meeting, and we clearly got something completely different.
And come on,
you're right. No, Maddie. You're right. It's because she's a woman.
You got it.
You're right. It's because she's a woman.
You got deep in your spirit, and that's great. Now let's talk about it. Let's dissect.
No, you got it. Because
hold on. Because I want to. There's a part I want to just.
No. You're right, Maddie.
When you said it's about
right.
Fuck me, it's about you, sweetheart. First of all, I'm rich. Let's start there. I should be voting for Trump, but because you're a black man, this is a black man. My brothers are black men. Because they are black men, and I'm looking at it with the lens of how these crackers don't give a fuck about this, excluding me. Me removing myself because you said, oh, it's about me. Oh no. Because if it was about me, I would be down there pressing red because I'm going to get all types of tax breaks, tax cuts, and all this stuff. And the economy, I actually flourish more under a Republican economy.
the TS actually flourishes more under a Republican regime. But because you are in danger, you are in danger, you are in danger, my brothers are in danger, my black nigga ass is in danger.
Your mother's health is in danger.
My mother is in danger because these people who I love, fuck me, I ain't said shit about the LGBTQIA yet. But because you colored nigga are in dire danger, I had to push my money to the side and be like, fuck me.
Madison, but there's nothing that she's saying. There's nothing that she's saying there's nothing that she has said. There is nothing that she has said
that you've heard.
No, okay.
That you've heard.
Okay, tell me a policy for black people. Tell me a policy that she has for black people. Craig, tell me a policy that she has for black people, please. And guess what? Because all I'm doing is looking for a reason to vote.
Okay. Well,
I am looking for a reason.
Well, you don't have the reason.
I'm not going to.
So
one thing about me.
Give me a policy that she has for white people.
I don't.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
Because we're not. I didn't bring up white people though.
Yeah, but you're asking her to have a specific policy for black people.
So why shouldn't she?
Why can't she have a policy for all American people?
But guess what? She has policies for Asians.
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
She has policies for immigrants.
No, she
has policies
and
for
that's
immigrants.
that bullshit that
she has policies.
No, she doesn't. And that's that bullshit you niggas are saying.
She does not have
social media.
She does not have policies for black people.
I mean,
for immigrants. She does not have policies for immigrants. So what? So what is that?
That's an urban myth that you.
It's not an urban myth because the fact that
yes, it is. There is no Asian hate bill.
Craig,
there is no Asian.
I didn't say there was a Asian.
What did you say? You said she had a policy for Asians?
I said she has policies.
What is it then?
She perfect example. She has these policies for
She has them. She does.
No. Okay, not she.
Oh, okay. Because communication is our partner.
Not her specifically. Okay, let me put it like this. My fault. I misspoke. The Democratic Party has policies for everybody else.
Okay, tell me tell me the one is for Asians. What does the Democratic Party have for Asians?
Honestly, I can't.
So you're so passionate. Right well,
yes, I am.
Well, because you're speaking from something that doesn't even exist.
Because when she talks, look. I'm going by what she. All I could do is go by what.
Then you should be able to regurgitate some of that here.
I'm not going to lie to you. Y'all know.
But then I'm trying to understand how you're so passionate.
I don't remember every single thing, but I do remember certain things. Especially when I hear somebody say, I don't have policies for black people. I do. No. And the fact that, hold on, Craig. And the fact that doesn't even resonate with you guys that are.
Because I ain't seen her say that.
I'll send you the video.
Send it to me.
I will send you the video.
I want to see it.
Because when I heard that, I was like, oh,
and it needs to be in the context in which you're saying it.
Yes, I will definitely send it to you. I will send it to you because that was really what made me think twice about. Oh my goodness, she really doesn't have a policy for us.
Well, you should be just as impassioned about the shit you've heard Trump say.
Correct.
To move in the other
and that's why I'm not voting for him.
Okay, but then you need to vote for somebody.
Because a non-vote is a vote for anything.
Absolutely.
Because the non-vote ain't a vote for her. You not voting for her is not voting for her. You not voting for her is voting for him.
Give me a reason to, besides the fact that she's a black woman. Besides
I just told you got immigrant parents.
My parents aren't immigrants.
Okay, you got immigrant family.
They're citizens. No, my
where were they born?
They were born there, but guess
what?
And
you think that white cracker nigga won't get your family up out of here?
They are citizens. There's no way. There is no.
You don't think that cracker?
No, that's unconscious. There's no way that you can go against the Constitution.
That nigga got 34 felonies since he's running for president. Craig, you're gonna tell me what the fuck white folks won't do?
So you're telling me
you're gonna tell me what white folks won't do?
Wait, time out. So you're telling me
folks always shift.
So you're telling me the president? So you're telling me the president can revoke your citizenship?
White folks you see, they played with that motherfucking election the last time, didn't they?
That's
and they
different
trying to play. That ain't different. They're trying to play with this one too. You want to tell me what? Let me tell you something about the kind of hate that some white folks carry. I don't put anything past them. So if you want to sit there and believe that they won't have your family who are citizens shipped the fuck back across the ocean, you play if you want to.
You can't.
Okay.
You cannot take somebody's citizenship away.
Okay.
again,
he's pushing for
a dictatorship. Obviously, nobody's listening to that.
Right.
Obviously, and obviously, nobody has seen that the gentleman is putting people in position to make that transpire. But nobody's seeing it because everybody has these preconceived notions.
Right.
Man, the government, the Constitution. Man, they've been doing this. They ain't gonna do that.
Right.
When all of this stuff transpires, I don't want to hear nothing from no niggas
at all. Especially if you ain't vote.
I don't want to hear nothing from no niggas. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to hear nothing from no niggas.
Right. Thank you right there. The Haitians are citizens. And look what
them
white.
All of them are citizens.
Some of them are citizens.
Not all of them are citizens.
Some of them, I'm talking about the ones that are.
But the ones that they've been talking about in the news are not legal.
Yes,
majority
they
of
they have temporary citizenship. See, I need you to research. Don't speak on that if you don't know what you're talking about.
No, they have
temporary
citizenship. They have asylum.
That's temporary.
They have asylum. And guess what?
And you know what else? You know what that cracker did? Got on news and at these fucking rallies and shit, saying shit, and those people have been threatened. Those people have been threatened.
Now hold on. You're right. You can't put all of what he said. You cannot put that on every single person. But there are cases where that shit has happened.
There are too many cases, and it should not have happened. I don't give a fuck if it was one. It shouldn't have happened.
No. So wait, time out. So if there's situations going on in your home state that affects you, you don't want the news to cover it.
You trying to conflate what I
said. No, I'm asking. It's a question. It's a question.
No. You're
Craig,
conflating what I said.
No, it's a question, Craig.
You're conflating what I said.
Because you
brought up
I
mentioned the Haitians because somebody in the comments said it's exactly what they just did to the Haitians.
But what he said is it completely false?
Absolutely.
So he
said those people were eating dogs and cats.
But they're
videos.
No,
Stop.
Craig.
No.
Are you serious? There are actually videos. I'm not saying all of them are doing it. I'm not saying. I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying that over here. I'm not saying that it happens. I'm not saying that everybody does it.
I'm moving on.
But there are cases where they've shown it. All I'm saying is that there are cases where people have shown videos, Craig. So we're going to dismiss what people are going through. Is that what you're trying to say?
I want to move on. I'm not talking about that no more. I'm not.
But where we are with it, here's our last thing. However it goes, whether it goes blue or red, if it goes into the, I don't want to hear no complaints from no niggas from that. That goes for us too. So if we vote her in, and X, Y, and Z don't transfer, I don't want to hear no nothing from us niggas. If that nigga get in there and shit go make a drastic turn, and shit make a drastic turn, I don't want to hear nothing from you niggas. Nothing. I don't want to hear a word. If some shit happened and we got
a disappointment,
and we got
your life is disappointment,
and we
got
me
talking about I'm a disappointment,
and we got mission, and we got militia walking through our streets because once this thing takes the power, and then it use all the shit that he done put in place to make sure that it is a dictatorship and militia is going through the streets. I don't want to hear nothing from no nigga. I just want to see.
He talking about changing school systems and shit.
I don't want to hear nothing from no niggas. I just want to see them Trump. That's all I want to see.
But nobody here is agreeing with Trump. Me and G just said we don't see the point of voting for either one of them when we don't align with what they have.
I don't align with everything that the Democratic Party is. Listen,
right? I don't agree with every single thing.
Do you understand? When Obama got in office, I spent more money in God knows I did. I owe all kinds of tax, $300 and some odd $1,000 in 1 year worth of taxes. But I would rather owe in taxes than freedoms being taken away from me, freedoms to just live.
You think these white folks are emboldened now?
I would rather me owe money to the government and be in deep debt than freedoms being taken away from me.
I don't want to deal with either one of them.
I know you don't, but you got the ability to go to your motherland. What about the people that don't? When you said that it's fuck you, no, it's never fuck you. You are at the top of the list of concerns. You are at the top of the list for concerns.
Guess what? It's because certain people have the luxury to live in whatever economy that is presented to them. Not everybody has that luxury. Because if you and not only that, I actually listened to people that are talking about how much they're struggling, how much how much it costs to buy groceries, that you can't even just to buy, if you want to buy like 10 things, it's almost $200.
Well, you do know we are in a Trump economy.
Absolutely.
And guess what?
You do know that we are in a Trump economy.
The first 2 years of Biden's administration was rollover from Trump.
We're also in the last 2 years. Also.
And for all of the niggas who think that they were doing better during Trump, no, bitch.
You're living it now.
You were living in those first 2 years of Trump's administration was rollover from Obama. You were enjoying the fruits of Obama's labor.
How about these last 2 years?
He didn't clean up. Biden didn't clean up a lot of this. The first 2 years was cleaning up shit.
The inflation is still bad. The taxes.
Well, what you think is going to be when he start implementing tariffs?
Terrible. Well, everything is still going. Everything is still going.
Well,
to
that's what we'll see.
Right. What you think going to happen when he employed tariffs?
I'm just saying that I don't agree with either one of them.
Y'all were paying $9 for cartons of eggs. I don't eat eggs, so I didn't give a fuck if they were $50 a carton. Anyway, and good point. Inflation is worldwide. It ain't just here in this country. That is not just here.
But it's bad. It's extremely bad.
Okay, well, get ready for terrible once he comes back in.
It's terrible. I remember when the currency here was at least top 5. We're bare. American currency is barely top 10.
Oh, I know. I travel the world and
it's
trust and
barely
believe.
Top 10.
You barely get shit for the conversion.
Well, just get ready.
I'm leaving.
Don't vote and get ready.
You will never vote again.
Ever. Don't vote and get ready. I know that November
5th.
I'm gonna be down there, bitch, pressing everything
I'm
that
gonna
I
be there
can.
before November 5th. I'm voting early.
I'm gonna be down there pressing everything I can not to let that motherfucker get in there. I'm not gonna sit around. I'm not gonna sit around and just let it happen.
And my mama sent her thing off before she passed on. Thanks, girl.
Thanks, girl.
She said her mail in.
I'm not gonna just sit around there and just let it happen.
Right.
I'm not gonna be a part of sitting there and just waiting on the outcome.
Okay, can I ask a question then? Can I just ask a quick question before we move on? Let's just say everything was on the reverse. Let's just say, and I'm not even talking about Trump. I'm just talking about with policies with Kamala. Let's just say she has a whole bunch of policies that benefit everybody, but she has nothing to benefit the LGBTQ community. Are you still voting for her?
I'm black. Sure, you know what? I'm black.
I sure would.
Because the red party, you ain't listening. I'm black. I get pulled over by the police, Mo. I got a home that can be invaded anytime they get ready.
The way these cops are going to people's houses armed and shooting and killing them without even permission to come in.
Anytime if that bitch ain't have nail policy intact for LBGTQIA.
That happens in every. That's happened.
If
we're talking about that's happened in every single administration. Obama's administration.
But you asked us a question, we answered.
Yeah, I'm just
and the
saying,
answer was
that happens in every
if she didn't have any policy involved that had anything to do with LGBTQIA.
I'm still voting.
I'm still voting. You know why?
Because she's more rational than he is.
Do you understand why? You're a black man. My brothers are black. I can't get it through here. You're a black man. My brothers are black men. Bitch, according to them, I'm a black motherfucking man. God damn it. You a black man. My mother's medicine for her to survive each month is $3,000 or $4,000. Humira is $3,000 or $4,000 per month. My mother takes Humira, Rusuvo. My mother takes all types that are thousands and thousands of dollars per month. That if I let Trump get in there, that's chopped up. But my financial influx would be amazing. But I can't look at that. I can't look at that.
Okay. All right, Maddie. You're right.
That's all I'm saying.
Y'all are right. Y'all are right.
It's not about being right.
It's not
because you can't make somebody you can't try to shame somebody into voting
I'm not
for somebody.
thanking you.
No.
I'm not shaming you.
No, because that's what y'all and everybody in this chat are doing. Y'all are trying to say that we are ignorant and we're foolish for not voting for Kamala. That's
no,
not
no,
how.
no.
That's not. No.
They're saying because of your stance. You're making all these
My stance is
all these impassioned comments and don't even know her policies.
I've listened to her.
You couldn't even recite any of them.
She has the thing about first, which you mentioned, the thing about first time home buyers. She's going to give them money. She's also talked about those that are going to be new parents. She's going to give them money. She's also talked about really all she really says is she's trying to make this an opportunistic economy, which she has not really detailed on how she's going to do that.
She did. She also
what did she say?
She also talked about.
Can you explain to me?
I'm about
please?
To tell you. She also said she would give $50,000 to entrepreneurs, small business owners, because she has a soft spot in her heart for small business owners because it was a small business owner that helped raise her with her mother. She also, under the Biden administration, do you understand that they rolled back and repaid so many people for student loans? I got $47,000 that I had in student loans. They gave me my shit back. I had to pay that before I even bought my house. 2 weeks before I had to buy my house, I had to pay they ran that shit on my debit card. $47,000. I got my shit back.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand how that helps create generational wealth? I'm not done.
No, go ahead.
You know how that helps create generational wealth for people? There are a lot of people who are saddled with debt, paying hundreds of dollars back in student loans. Now they don't even have that, some people, but they want to expand that too. There are people who don't have to pay $600, $700, $800, $900, $1,000 a month. Now they can buy a house. Now they can start a business. A head start that white folks been getting over us.
The whole thing about the whole buying a house, those are for first time house owners.
Just said that.
Right. How about those that have lost their house?
But what
how about those
you
that
just completely missed what I just said. So let's just say there are 11,000 people watching us right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say 5,000 of those people have student loan debt. And let's say those same 5,000 people are working a full-time job, a part-time job, and they live in an apartment. She's also talking about capping rental increases. You know how many people are paying thousands of dollars for an apartment? These people are paying more than I'm paying for mortgage.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
How much is your rent?
Yes.
She's talking about capping that because she said they've been greedy. But my point is, back to my point, if 5,000 of these people are working a full-time job and a part-time job, they got child care, and they paying student loans, the fact that they would have that debt removed, that student loan debt removed from them, that's the extra $500, $600, $700, $800, $1,000 a month. Do you understand what they could do with that money? How their life would be improved? How their health could be improved? It's a domino effect. You're not looking at the full picture.
I am, because those people that she's talking about, if you realize everything that she said first time. So basically, time out. No, I'm talking about what she said. I'm not talking about what you said.
Home, but I've already bought my first house. Madison's already bought
right, but those,
I don't need $50,000 or $25,000.
You guys, guess what? You guys didn't lose your houses. There are people that were in.
You didn't lose your house either.
But I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about other people.
But
there are people in this economy that have lost their houses. So how are they getting their houses back? They're not first time home buyers. So they're not getting.
What I hear you saying is she's supposed to go back and correct everything that's happened prior to her.
I mean, isn't she all about?
How is she gonna go in and help save those people who's already lost their homes?
I mean, they lost their homes because of
only
the economy.
Thing she can do is correct it and moving forward.
But that's my point is. They lost their homes because of the economy.
Predatory lending is also a factor. It's not just the economy.
Again, the economy that we're in is Trump's economy.
Correct.
Hello.
I think we need to move on.
Yeah, we got to, because we all love each other in this room.
Oh yeah,
we love each other in this room.
There's nothing wrong with us having
we love each other in this room. We all love each other's room. But we must point out the fact when you asked me that question, I answered that from a real nigga place.
And she did help get homeowners who had predatory loans, who was losing their home, got billions back. They were repaid. That was when she was in California. So again, you ain't studied her like you saying you have.
No, I didn't say. I never said.
I said you studied her.
No,
I said you've done your research.
I said no. Yes, when it came
you
to
said
her
study and research are synonymous. You said you studied, and I'm saying you haven't studied.
Yes, but I didn't.
That's the difference between the HSBC.
No, but I didn't say. I didn't. Y'all got it. 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 Y'all got it.
Yes, that is a difference.
Y'all got it.
That's a difference. We got HSBCU colleges, and then we have Lagos College. That's the difference.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Oh God.
It's a difference, and we love you more to the floor.
I love y'all too,
Bitch,
but y'all can't make me vote for her if I don't co-sign
I'm not trying to
her.
make you vote for her. I'm just trying to open your eyes.
But if the militia come on this street and you in this house and they come here trying to search all men, I'm not gonna say he back there because they not gonna look at me. Because shit says F.
Right. Okay.
F.
Right.
F right here.
Period.
You look like him. So when they bust in here talking about where he at, all the niggas, I'm laying with the women and children.
Who you laying with, girl?
The women and children.
Girl, any room for me?
You know,
is there any room for
I'm
me?
laying down with the women and children.
All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Oh God.
Y'all got it.
Oh God.
When they come snatch up all the men, I'm laying all the black men and send them over there to get the army ready for Armageddon. I'm laying down with the women and children.
Okay, and I'm lying down next to you.
Because I need to be in there scrambling eggs for the kids. Yes.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Girl.
Because all my paperwork say F on it.
Okay.
All of it. Backtracking all the way down to the birth certificate.
Yes,
all
indeed.
of it say F on it. The women and children. I'm laying down with them. Now, to the bitch out there that's going to say, well, my bones going to say, I'm going to be in my bones till they gone.
That's right. Speaking of women and children, girl, Dio was sliding around on that stage.
Run it, Mo. Run it.
Them hips. Girl, with them baby making hips.
Baby, with that in that sequence outfit.
Girl, he got the biggest damn head.
In that sequence outfit. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Ow. Oh, baby, making
hips. When did Casual Corner open back up? I thought Casual Corner had closed.
Baby making hips. I got those baby making hips.
Girl, is that Lane Bryant or Lerner?
Girl, that's giving very much so Ashley Stewart.
Girl, is that where he got them little numbers from?
Girl, that's Ashley Stewart by way of Fashion Over Plus.
Girl, he was just he had a little fupa too.
Baby, that thing built up like a black woman.
Baby, you saw that fupa?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. They said that a jumpsuit. Yes, God. Yes.
It went right on through the Casual Corner.
Oh my goodness. Come on, what's up next?
Bitch, we got to talk about Tabitha Brown and that nigga Darius Cook.
Girl.
First of all,
Craig, lead that on in.
First of all, why y'all be bothering people who ain't bothering y'all?
Well, first of all, Darius Brown was
Darius Cook.
Oh, whatever her name is, girl. I'm here. His name is.
Don't misgender him.
Oh, I'm not. Excuse me, sir. Whatever his name may be. Again, my stuff says F on it.
Right.
Regardless of what y'all think is
right.
I can pull it out. All my shit say F on it. F.
Now, why he bothering that woman? See, Tabitha is one of those people that
walked up there in Walmart. He didn't see his shit, and you know Tabitha Brown shit stay selling out in Walmart.
Well, she at Walmart too. I know she was at Target.
I mean Target, yeah.
Right.
Tabitha Brown shit stay selling out in Target, and he better stop before he fuck around and find out.
He be sitting over there looking like Wendy.
Bitch, you don't remember when motherfucking Tabitha prayed for Wendy and her eyes got bigger than motherfucking 2 plates of Coke on the salsa, bitch, and when she vanished afterwards. When Tabitha Brown said that she was retiring her husband, because listen, I'm retiring mine. Craig, I'm retiring my husband.
Girl, you don't retire that nigga till he get down to the voting booth.
He gonna be all right, girl. We gonna talk in the middle of the evening. He gonna be all right. But I'm retiring him. He ain't gonna have to work nowhere. He the police. He ain't gonna have to work nowhere.
Let me tell you something. Tabitha Brown is one of the least problematic people on social media.
Completely.
And see, she's the consummate example of why I didn't want to come online ever. I was comfortable back here behind it because she don't talk about that lady. Don't even cuss, at least on the camera. I ain't never heard her cuss.
She don't cuss, but when I get around her, I cuss for her.
Right. She seems like she's sweet. She just comes on there and talk about her vegan recipes. She talks about her family a little bit more now. She talks about how God has enlarged her territory now. She ain't on there talking about nobody else. And this man that went and bothered her talking about what kind of deal she should have gotten. She should have never signed. Why niggas who ain't got no deal always talking about what somebody else should have done? Talking about her seasonings and shit is on the bottom shelf. First of all,
they on the shelf.
That part.
That's all you need to know. They on the shelf. Where yours at?
That part.
This how we sum up. Where yours at? They on the shelf. They on the shelf, Miss Keisha.
Who?
Miss Keisha, they on the shelf. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. They on the shelf.
And furthermore,
another thing that
right. One more thing my lawyers want me to say. When they first deployed her products over at Target, there were full displays. Bitch, you couldn't go in there and not see her shit. But what happens is over time, they do change your placement. They do change your placement, and it's okay, but it's still there. But it's always a nigga talking about what you're supposed to do with your dream, with your vision, and what he shouldn't have done. When Target come tap you on your shoulder, that's when you can talk about what you're going to do. But for now, this is that lady's dream. This is her vision. She can take it in any direction she wants. But he's so nasty. And the shit y'all been trying to say about me, how I'm bitter and mean. No, that's bitter and mean. He had an issue with them children down there in College Park. They got that restaurant.
Run it, Craig.
Yeah,
you know you the research queen.
Yeah. He had an
Wait
issue.
a minute, Mo.
He had
Can
an
you
issue
run
with
it?
them.
You
So
know
you
about
get all your stuff. If they paying a 3-4, so you get all your stuff. You hire all this labor. It's like pre-sales. You sell all the 8 cases to Target. Now watch this. Target put your product on the bottom shelf. Target put your product not in optimal eyesight. Target bought 8 pallets from you. If you don't sell them 8 pallets, guess what happened? You owe Target money. That's in the contract. Tabitha got her name on something. That's two different concepts. Target coming to you to use your name is one thing. And I'm going to go a step further. She a fool for doing that.
That's just like Craig, and I hate to put me in this, but this is our show, and so we can speak from a place of
a personal place
of experience. That's just like with the Beyonce thing. Oh, she went in the studio. You don't know what I said. You don't know how. You don't know my percent. You don't know how much I signed. You don't know how much they paid me up front. You don't know how much they paid me in the middle. You don't know how much they paid me for that movie coming out. You whole just talking from a place of not knowing anything
and ain't had shit.
And saying that's a fool or this is this or that and that and the other and I would have never. Bitch, you don't know what you talking about.
And he had several restaurants. Ask me how many still open.
Oh.
And now he's doing these food reviews. And it's okay to do food reviews, but he's just nasty with it. He's really nasty with it. Like he's calling himself trying to be funny about it, but he's really being nasty about it. And see, they ran his ass up out of Miami. I think it was Miami. He was in one of these cities and he was somewhere talking shit and they pulled out a gun on his ass.
Yeah, he was down there in Dade, honey. Yeah, I remember that.
But he strikes me as one of the gays that's just really, really bitter. He really strikes me as one of those. Like he seems like he's full of just like self-hate. You know who he remind me of?
Who that?
Oh, just don't like the gays. Has an issue with the gays. Ooh. Because you see yourself as an outlier to the gay community. You don't really fit in with the gay community.
Well, here's the thing, Craig, and I'm going to play devil's advocate real quick with you right here. It is because there are some straights that have made us feel comfortable. Again, I was in that position. I've been in that position a couple of times. I've been in that position when I was in the position of the Queen's Court. I didn't feel like that she was talking about me. And she said all the things that she's been saying. She's always said that. When Tokyo Tony came over here, I didn't feel that she was talking about me, but I've seen her say faggot this like really deeply with vitriol, and not from a joking place, but from a dark place. And like you feel, oh, you faggot, I can't stand under you training motherfuckers, you faggot bitches. And it's just like, whoa, like I could show you text messages of where I done hit her up or done communicated with her and then just send her change just because like that's my like
who?
The Tony.
You sent money to who?
The Tony.
As in Tokyo?
Yeah. Because that was my sister. And then I seen her after that. Hold on, before you tap me.
I want to go back a little bit.
I seen her after that debacle that came out with the period stuff with Just. You know, it became woman, and I was like, but ma'am, I wasn't talking against women. You've got your information. You've got your information misconfused. I was never talking against women. What are we
So
saying?
you sent her money through the Cash App?
Yes.
And then she Pierce Morganed you. Because you know, Pierce Morgan did that wonderful interview with Beyonce many years ago. She had that tangerine color dress on. And then recently, he called himself bringing Jaguar right over there to talk about Jay-Z and Beyonce. And they had went and had to do a cease and desist. Pierce Morgan is turncoat too.
Well, you got to remember he's white first.
Correct.
And Beyonce and Jay-Z are black billionaires. He is not.
Correct.
That's black wealth.
And anything to try to tear us down.
That's black wealth.
And see, some of you niggas that ran with the story.
And he should have vetted Jaguar.
And he would have known that she had some sort of mental thing going on.
But it was the fact of the matter that you fell into salacious gossip.
Correct.
And
you mixed it up with journalism.
And then you took it on your big platform, and the black girls had to come tap you on your shoulder and let you know, play with your pussy, not me.
And then you had to issue an apology.
Play with your pussy, bitch, and don't play with me.
Take your ass back over to the UK.
You did the same shit with with Marco, the Marco girl. You thought you was gonna get away with that because you thought you was gonna handle the queen like that.
At all.
Yvette, if you watching, bitch, yes, God.
Now clearly Jaguar Wright is on somebody's psychotropic medication.
Now let's say this. I find Jaguar Wright to be very entertaining.
I do too. I watch her.
I watch her interviews and all this stuff, you know.
She said Common got a little dick.
I believe that. I believe it.
What gives you that indication? But Jaguar says she woke up, she was asleep, and she woke up and Common had his penis in her mouth. That was on an interview that I watched.
She possibly woke up with a Tic Tac. That's for sure. Hold on. We not little dick shaming.
No, not at all.
We're not doing that. We're not finna do that. But I believe her.
Well, Common said he is really in love with Jennifer Hudson. He said if he gets married, he's going to marry her.
Girl, he said if. The key word in this is IF.
Do we have that audio? Well, we can't play it there. We're going to have to play it over here. Hold on.
The key word is IF.
Let me see exactly what he said. I need to go back.
She better listen. She better hope that man got somebody that he can go home to. Send them men home. Why you want to send those men home? Let that be the wife problem. You be the girlfriend.
He was on her show the other day. When I tell you, I don't know, it's just something that just seems so contrived about them to me. Where is our group chat? I'm trying to find it in her phone. Where is it?
Which
I'm trying to play that audio when he was on her show.
I'll send it to you right now.
Okay.
So you guys can get it.
Put it to your machine right there, Mo.
Oh, okay.
Listen. Woo! It's no audience like the Jennifer Hudson.
Hopefully y'all can really hear it.
Watch the show all the time.
He watches the show.
I'm a fan.
All the time.
I'm a fan. I watch the show.
He tell me more about the show than I can ever tell him. I be like, okay, you watch the Jennifer Hudson show. And I watch you all the time. And I see that you, I mean, since the last time you were here, it's a lot been going on. You obviously released the album. You and P Rock then teamed up. I've heard you've been even out there talking about marriage. Karen, what's that about? I mean, I just happened to notice that.
I was asked about marriage.
Yes.
And I just answered honestly. I said, you know what? You told me a quote that your mother said, a man knows what he wants. And I was saying my true feelings about, listen, Jennifer is the person.
What happened?
I don't know.
Let me say this. He said, one time when we were interviewing, people was like, well, if that does happen, I need to DJ the wedding.
DJ?
Leave me out, please.
Listen.
I have some more gifts for you before I tell you about that.
I think he said it already.
Can I give my
This my thing. Come on, let's take this down. I don't give a fuck about this shit no more. Let's just talk about it real quick. This my thing. Just have fun. Just have fun.
Because he only seemed like he's about fun.
Just have fun.
If he wanted to marry, he would have been married.
But this is the thing. Just have fun.
But he has a history of dating women of influence. There was Taraji P, and I'm not saying this in any particular order.
Erykah
Badu. That's the one that broke his heart. Erykah Badu.
You know that witch pussy is dangerous. I got some.
And she's a siren.
Hello?
That's why I said that witch pussy is dangerous. I got some.
Hello, Miss Mary? Okay.
There's Taraji P. Henson. He dated Serena Williams. He dated Angela Rye. Am I missing somebody?
Was it Sanaa Lathan?
Sanaa Lathan. It's like he gets with these women when they're in their prime of their, like when they have like this sudden burst.
Serena Williams.
And now Tiffany Haddish, and now this girl, Jennifer Hudson. What? You got something you want to say, G? He dating all these women who are on their up and up, like they're in their prime. It's like he attaches himself to these women.
We'll get our food, babe, so we can eat.
When he got with Tiffany Haddish, she was really kind of doing her Netflix thing. This is before she started spiraling. She was in the height of her career. That was around the height of that girl's career. This was after Girls Trip. She had a Netflix special that was going on. She had this sold out comedy tour around the country.
Have fun.
Yes.
Craig, have fun.
I think he got commitment issues. And he might be.
Oh
no! Don't get him out of here. Bring him here.
Yeah.
To me.
Oh, you need that.
I saw him at the Four Seasons. I think I told y'all this story before. And I was coming from the bathroom. I was coming down the stairs. He was coming up the stairs. He was like, "Excuse me, you know where the bathroom is?"
Oh, you done followed him to the bathroom?
Did you want me to show you?
You done went to help them, Craig?
I don't work here, but I can escort you.
He's a top.
No.
He's a top.
You don't know that he wears nice tops. He wears nice tops.
They say he wears tops out too.
Well, we'll see when we get naked.
Oh, he's a top, Craig.
We'll see what happens when we get naked.
He's a top.
We'll see what happens when we get naked.
I mean, so would you be ready to go in any position if it was if it needed to be? Because you did tell me once in the story.
I didn't say I wanted a relationship with him.
Oh.
So you can stop right there.
That might be the thing he need.
What?
To be in a relationship with you.
Well, he might. He come over here. I'm gonna teach him because a relationship is the place that we go to learn and grow.
Oh.
And I'm gonna definitely teach him. A relationship is the place we go to learn and grow, and I'm definitely gonna teach him.
You would gag me if that thing was ranked.
Oh my God!
You would gag if you stuck your finger in there, honey, pulled it out, and that thing smelled like goddamn Methuselah. You would gag.
I would say, sir, get your things.
Like, sir, this is you.
This is you.
Sir, this is you.
You know I did. This is
sir,
you.
This is you. You need a bath.
Don't you come lay up over my shit.
You need to be submerged.
Right.
You need to sit that ass up underwater and let it fizzle and pop like it's an Epsom salt. You would gag.
Epsom salt and peroxide.
You would gag if that motherfucking poissy is goddamn.
Oh my! If that what?
If that poissy. Ooh, shit!
Ooh! You ain't spitting my food though.
No, he did. Mo loves us. He ain't spitting mine.
Is this chicken? Oh, that's fish.
No, that's fish. All of that is fish.
Oh, this the fish head right here.
Yeah.
You ain't spitting mine, did you, Mo?
No.
He ain't spitting. Mo loves us because let me tell you something. I spit in a cup. Run that mind crazy. I just watched American Horror Story yesterday to remind me how to do it.
Oh. Don't worry. I know people too.
You ain't got to know people. You got to be able to one.
Oh, no. Don't worry about that. I know people way more powerful.
If you got to go somewhere, you don't need to.
Oh no. Oh no. You.
But you gotta understand.
When you talk with babalawos and stuff like that,
But you gotta understand,
good.
Pooh. The best thing comes from you.
Not all the time.
Yes, it do.
There are people more powerful than you sometimes. That you just might need to
There's a power.
I go to the church, okay? I don't know them people you talking about.
Girl, I know y'all see this whole motherfucking red snapper
Do you want your whole
on this
snapper?
plate.
You eat it's a whole snapper.
I need a napkin.
You not eating no food?
Not napkin, napkin.
Oh, because the head on it.
No.
You're not eating it because what?
He cleansing.
So what that mean you eating?
The other fish. So when we get on the road this week,
He'll be back to eating.
yeah, he fasts a lot. Mo, give me that Pete Texas Pete. That's
So you don't see that about Common?
That Texas Pete.
He's doing to women what George Clooney was doing to women.
Girl, you see that smoke, that steam coming from that fish?
I would say
George Clooney was doing the same thing, and nobody said nothing.
I'm not concerned with what white people do.
At all.
But you have to be. You gotta be.
See, that's the problem with you niggas. You all are too worried about what white folks doing. I'm concerned about black people and brown people.
Y'all put a tag on Common that ain't true though.
That is true.
He chased women with energy. That's
With influence.
Influence.
What influence did Jennifer Hudson got?
She got a show.
What y'all talk about her?
She still got a show.
Who watched that?
You think them white folks giving Jennifer Hudson a show if people weren't watching it?
They had to fill the spot.
Yeah, but they also had to make money.
Who else was going? Who else slot? They was gonna give it to her.
Mary J. Blige.
Mary J. Blige can barely talk. And listen, I love Mary J. Blige, so don't listen. All that blinking that she do when she be doing her interview. Like, girl, calm down. Why are you so nervous, girl? Right. Like, girl, you got all that this tick.
Did you see them reading her lately because she was the way she dressed? I think Mary is so sexy.
I think Mary is sexy too, but I think she does need a size larger in her clothes. They look uncomfortable. They're too tight.
Mary is sexy, Craig.
She is sexy, but she needs a little more give in her clothes. Just a little more give. Girl, that shit is uncomfortable when you wear your shit too tight.
Craig,
And she be all buttoned up.
Craig, she has a lot of body.
And that's why she needs about another inch around everywhere.
I think Mary looks good.
I didn't say she didn't look good. Her shit is too tight.
But she's 50-something. She's
wait.
older than you.
Yes.
They don't have. Y'all don't have any.
How old is Mary J. Blige?
I said, off your desk, Mo. That's why I was like, where you going?
Just in case you want something out of it.
The way that conversation was going, you could have posted
Mary J. Blige is 53.
You could have posted some of that conversation on this. That was so hot earlier. I thought you would have bought me.
I would never bop you.
I know.
Unless you bop me first.
You seem so impassioned. I thought you were going to start crying.
No.
You seem really angry.
No, the thing is that it doesn't matter what debate that I'm having. I get passionate about debating.
You're a Libra.
Yeah, but your eyes started getting watery.
Your
like
birthday Wednesday. Ain't your birthday Wednesday?
Yeah. I actually forgot.
I did.
You want some hot sauce?
It's fine to me.
Okay.
I never forget.
You didn't want nothing to eat, did you?
Tell her because
she didn't have enough to eat.
No, I told her. I think he's fasting, but I wasn't sure.
Because she definitely gonna fix it.
Yes, Mary J. Blige needs to borrow Fantasia's stylist
Wow.
to get her in some shit that fits her.
Fantasia thick as fuck too.
Yeah, but her shit fits her. It's very becoming.
Fantasia thick as shit.
But her shit fits her nicely. Mary J. Blige shit is tight.
Mary J. Blige.
Damn near too small.
Mary J. Blige shit look good on her, Craig.
It would look nicer if it was a little larger. Just a little. Still can have a tailored look. It's just too big, too tiny. Look at her on that interview with Tamron Hall. She was all stuffed in that little pantsuit, trying to sit down. Girl, unbutton that jacket.
Bro, give me that Texas speak right there, babe.
But one thing we can all be clear about is Jennifer Hudson needs to fire whoever's putting her in them clothes. Them old lady glasses.
Common obviously likes it.
Right.
Them old lady glasses.
Common likes it.
Common is in love with it.
That's why he wanted to marry her.
He wanted to.
Okay, he said he would marry her.
No, he didn't say that.
He didn't say that either.
Say he would.
You're conflating.
He said if he was going to marry anybody, it would most likely
be. That's very different from saying I want to marry you.
Well, that's the closest he got to saying he wanted to marry somebody.
Close and saying it's not. It's two different things. All right, we go to selective hearing.
Mm-hmm. It's not selective hearing. It's just that if he says that he would want to marry her, then
the gentleman said
if he was to marry anybody, he would marry Jennifer.
That doesn't mean that it's certain.
But
in the Bible, whenever it says shall, it's coming to pass.
Oh,
whenever the word shall, SHALL, is used in the Bible, it will come to pass.
Girl, as soon as you said Bible, the phone started ringing.
And you know I ain't no Bible scholar.
So you was raised up what, Catholic?
Baptist. My mother's mother was Catholic. She taught me how to pray, so that's why I do this when I pray.
So did you used to sit in the and do hail rosary?
I didn't go to Catholic church. When I say my prayers at night, I get down on my knees. I say my prayers. I'm talking about prayer.
So many bones came in my mouth when you said that. I had to spit out a lot of bones.
You got stuck at the part when I said when I get down on my knees.
Well, every night when I get down on my knees to pray, ooh.
I thank the Lord for sending Mr. Right my way. I mean, her performance was okay.
Oh,
Jennifer Hudson, when she performed for Whitney, it was all right. The girl can sing.
Yes.
But I didn't necessarily love her interpretation of it.
What's she sung?
I hope life treats you kind.
She sung I Will Always Love
and
You.
I Will Always Love You. I didn't like her choices in certain parts of the song. You know what I mean? Like where she took certain notes or whatever. I didn't.
So basically, she made it her own. You don't want no carrots?
She told me to bring this, but she said she didn't make it the way she wanted to. So
she done done a whole half of sweet potato pie?
Yeah. She said it's for everybody.
Thank you, Mama.
Where's her
Her tribute to Whitney?
No, I'm trying to find that. This. Let me see if it's on her page. Hold on.
So you still not buying her Christmas album?
Absolutely not. Don't want to hear that.
Do you see a lot of yourself in common?
Girl, just cancel Christmas.
That sounded like Aretha.
No. First of all, you all may know this. She used to sing and perform on the Carnival cruise ship. Did you know that before she got on American Idol? That's what she sounded like that still. She was a Carnival. Yeah, she was on one of them Disney cruise ships. Not I said Carnival. I think it was a Disney cruise ship. She was on one of them ships.
That's where she started from?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I did not know that.
Google Jennifer Hudson.
I did not know.
Ship singer.
I did not know that.
She could sing though, Craig.
She can, but she just be doing too much. Jingle bell.
You don't want
Jingle bell.
You don't want her in that high key.
Jingle all the way. Why I gotta be? Girl, that sounds like Christmas for the slaves.
You don't want her to be in that high key.
I don't want all that vibrato. That sounds like Christmas on a plantation. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Like, that's too much. This fish is good. I ate my carrots.
Oh, you're right. She was on Disney Wonder.
Told you.
Yep. You're right.
She's still, you know how that singing is different. It's just kind of like Broadway singing sometimes. You got to tone that down. That is not for the radio. Yeah. Save that for the cruise ship.
She was on Disney. She was on the Disney cruise ship.
Right. She's still singing like she's sailing on the ocean.
She did good for Dreamgirls.
They really produced her. And they pulled that cruise ship up out of her.
Was there another movie / musical that you enjoyed her in?
No. No.
Well, why would you say that, Craig?
Well, she was all right in the Aretha thing, the Aretha movie. All right. I said she was all right.
They said Cats.
Again, Broadway. She needs to go over to Broadway. The way. Oh, what fun it is to ride. Like, why is she belaboring the notes like that?
She's trying to put soul into it.
It sounds like Aretha.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're not gonna do that to Aretha.
No, it don't sound like Aretha to you.
It gave a little hint.
Y'all did not have to do Aretha like that.
Craig's face.
I think Mo thought I said Pimp Aretha.
Right.
No, I just wanted to see Craig's face when I said it. I want to see Craig's face when I said it.
That did not sound like my homegirl from Detroit.
Detroit,
Detroit. Well, you heard Wanda Smith pass this week too. Yeah. You know they said they go in threes.
Yep. Here.
Well, I had gag girl because I remember when Cat Williams had told Wanda Smith to pieces.
Tore her up. Her feelings were hurt. She even went on the show after and told Frank that she felt like he should have defended her.
Her husband came up there to beat on them.
Right. Her husband and her son.
What happened? Lord rest in peace, Wanda. I gotta call Miss Sophia.
Yeah. You asking me what happened?
We need to call Sophia's.
Girl, because I don't know. I've been in trouble with my own bereavement. I'm still grieving.
But we need to call Miss Sophia and see how she feel.
I texted Sophia earlier. Sophia called me when my mom passed. Sophia called twice. She was gonna make sure she got me on that phone. Oh!
Hello, Miss Mary. Y'all want some boiled fish?
Want boiled fish?
Ain't that what this is?
Oh, me? No, I'm good, Miss Mary. I'm good.
G, you don't want nothing to eat?
I'm good. This fish big enough. Thank you.
You want to call Sophia?
I'll take some home, though.
Sophia down in Houston, though. She might still be down there.
I'll definitely take some home.
Greg, what do you say to the people that feel like that you too hard on Jennifer Lopez?
Jennifer Lopez?
I mean, Holiday. I mean, what's her name?
You don't even remember that lady name.
That's
Hudson.
wild.
Jennifer Hudson.
I thought you said Hutsy.
I mean, I don't think I'm hard on her. I just don't. She's just not stylish. And Chicago people, they usually have style. Usually.
But Craig, that might be her own little style, though. You know, everybody's different. You don't agree? Everybody can be different in their style.
Everybody can be different, but it's just like her style is just not.
It's not to your liking.
She don't look like a star. She don't look like no star.
So wait, hold on, Craig, because I'm afraid to ask you this. So what does she look like? What does she look like to you?
She worked for the Social Security Administration. She looked like that lady I called last week about my mom.
Really, Craig?
Craig, you can't do this to a black woman.
I'm not doing it because she's black. She just happens to be black. Now, I'm going to tell you who puts their clothes on. We already said Fantasia. But that's Zendaya.
What's wrong with her?
Zendaya dresses her ass off.
Oh.
You killed that.
Started from the bottom. Now we here.
Correct.
Them carrots was good.
Them carrots were good.
Craig, you gonna eat that fish?
Bitch, yes.
You ain't even go over his sides. You went for the whole meal.
Yeah.
What made you think you about to get my motherfucking piece of fish?
Oh, because you just flipped it over and it was crispy.
That crispy and what Mary say?
Crispy chicken.
Yes.
Wrapped up in a.
You know she about to go on tour.
Mary Jane.
Girl, yeah.
You know what song I was listening to in the car? It's too bad. It's too bad. It's too bad, baby.
Today you had a visitor.
What should I say? An
old
friend. You know what I just...
Your child.
She said a real woman wouldn't do this over the phone.
Over the what?
Over the phone.
Over the what?
Over the phone. And you told her about me after the baby was born. And girl, let me tell you something.
She wasn't disrespectful.
In fact,
she was 100% sure.
And how could I argue with her?
Holding a baby with eyes like yours.
She said it's your child.
Yes, she did.
And it really messed me up.
How can you deny
your own flesh and blood?
Gotta face reality.
You know, that's a lot. That's a reality for a lot of women out there.
Yes, God. Somebody crying right now.
Yeah, it's too bad.
It's too bad. Yes, God.
So, Craig, what's the ultimate betrayal for you when it comes down to men? Is bringing home a kid the ultimate betrayal?
Bitch, any man I'm fucking.
Is bringing home, I want to know, is bringing home a child, is that the ultimate betrayal for you?
First of all, I don't like no slick ass nigga. I don't like no nigga who think he's slick. Because I'm going to out slick you.
Well,
I just want you to come straight up. Just be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like integrity.
Craig, again, so you're not answering the question. Is bringing home a child?
I don't like no cheating, no deception. I don't like no slippery nigga.
Okay, Craig, what is your definition of cheating? You know,
anything that you wouldn't do in my motherfucking presence.
But you do.
So if you'll fuck another person in your presence,
nigga, you could be sending the wrong text messages to somebody. If you wouldn't do it while I'm sitting there looking,
don't do it at all.
It's deception. Anything that you wouldn't do in front of me, you slippery. G, you got something you want to say?
No, I just want to. No, don't ask him.
Because he making a lot of faces over there.
Well,
that ain't hate.
No,
that is not hate.
He's speaking what I be feeling. He be speaking what I be feeling. Yeah.
I don't date women. We talking about who I date.
Nobody talks about what these women out here.
I don't date women. She don't date women.
But
because we date niggas.
Yeah, but the way y'all make it seem like it's only men that be doing
No,
it.
we don't.
Yes, y'all do.
No, we don't. Y'all don't like to be held accountable.
No,
especially you.
No, because if you said
you.
That's why that's why I always say it's people. It's not a gender thing. It's a
but there is a cultural prevalence of you niggas doing some shit y'all ain't got no business doing.
The song said,
y'all don't like being held accountable.
The song said, she said a real woman wouldn't do this over the phone. She didn't say a real man said that he wouldn't do this over the phone. She had to find out from the other cunt that,
She found out from who?
But guess what? Who was still getting
Who she found out from?
The other cunt.
But who was still getting the blunt of that?
But the dick went in. But
who's still getting the blunt of that?
She said that he didn't tell me about you until after the baby was born. So he walked in the door. He sent the representative. Again, we're back to this.
The representative.
The representative. Men send the representative. They don't come for her. They send the representative, sweetie. And I do believe that bitches be sending their representative because it's a human thing. Humans send their representative. But
human thing.
But men most definitely send the representative because 99.9% of the time, women are looking for something. I talked to a woman the other day.
What'd she say, girl?
That was giving me all of this congratulations, all this stuff. And I said to her, I've never in my life understood why women are so happy to be cheated on. Like, why are you so happy? Like, why are you getting all up in arms? Why are you getting so to go through this thing?
Yeah.
You do know that this marriage don't change anything. A lot of women are truly excited and think that's the top tier thing, married and then kid.
That you're now impervious to
now I'm married and I'm married. Sugar Avery said I was married now.
I said I was married now.
Now I don't like women.
Oh, you do?
No, they said I don't like women. They
Why?
said I'm a misogynist. That's what they put in the comments. I don't know. They said I'm a misogynist now. I don't like women.
Going to club because they give me that all the time.
But again, the men don't want to be held accountable for the thing.
Right. I'm not saying that there aren't some trash women,
but this very much so is.
Especially like a woman who pretends like she's pregnant by one guy, knowing that baby belongs to somebody else.
Because I've been friends with those, and I've been down to the abortion clinic with those women numerous times.
Right. I'm not saying that kind of shit doesn't happen.
So I know the dark side of the cunts. The cunts have deep, dark sides.
And men have deep, dark sides too. Of course.
From the beginning.
Well, how you know who it started with? Whose Bible? I just told you I'm not into all of that Bible stuff. I'm spiritual. If you want to go biblical, you can't say Eve started. It was Adam and Eve.
No. Eve started.
Eve bit the apple.
Who told her to go bite that apple?
That damn sorry ass Adam.
No, it wasn't Adam.
It was the snake.
It was the snake. Yeah, you see? Look at him. He's not playing.
It was a snake. So you trying to say that Eve is responsible for the shit y'all doing now?
I'm not going to put that on Eve.
So why are you looking at my fish?
I'm not going to put that on Eve. But
I am not sharing this.
Here, come take some, Maddie. Come take some. I'm not going to finish all mine.
Go ahead. I'm still grieving.
Come take some. Come take some. Go ahead and take some.
I'm just looking at how this. I'm looking at how this is dog because I like the dog crunchy part.
Yeah.
You might have to flip it over.
I usually do. Yeah, that's all I wanted.
We still talking about fish. We still talking about flipping over the fish.
Well, it depends on the type of fish you're talking about. Oh, sorry, my fault. I apologize. That was very misogynistic of me. I apologize, y'all.
They said it was a male snake. That's exactly what I was going to say next.
No, you can't even put that. Didn't we just say?
Satan!
Don't y'all agree that spirits are not categorized with gender? Spirits are not categorized with gender, right?
Because
the snake was a spirit.
Once I separate from this body, honey, I'm leaving all my earthly cares behind. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, bitch.
Once I leave this body, honey, I'm leaving all my earthly cares behind.
So wait, hold on, time out. So we saying Satan is a man, but God is fluid. Is that what we saying?
That's what we saying.
That's BS. That's BS right there. We can't say the devil is fluid neither.
No, because God created the devil
as a spirit.
Yes.
So as a spirit, he's fluid.
But they gave them the name Lucifer. Lucifer.
Somebody says Satan is indeed a man. So I'm not done. I'm taking this home. What you looking over here for?
It was real crunchy.
This snap was.
That's what they call it, snapper mode. I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
What are other parts that go to this? I don't want to stick my hand in here.
And then I thought it was tongues, but there aren't any tongues.
Well, it's a spoon or something in there. I want to put some. I need to put. Mo, them the pants I bought you.
Yep.
Bitch, you still thick in them.
I am not. I've lost weight.
You still thick in them,
I've
though.
lost weight. Don't even do this.
I need a piece of paper towel or something to wipe my hands off.
Yeah.
That's
the spoon. Give me the spoon.
No spoon.
That's the spoon thing right there.
This?
That right there, I can use that.
This?
I can scoop that up in there. You don't know.
There's no dip in it.
That's the thing you used to. Yeah. That's your stir, really. What you gonna drink?
Oh,
you see, that's what's going on. Man, let me just get this phone.
No, I got it, boo. You ain't gotta go nowhere. You gotta go nowhere.
Hey, that is not going to work. That's one clot of ice.
See, when you have the brain of a woman,
you see, look at
and the ingenuity of a fag.
You see that? You can't tell me what ain't gonna work for me.
And that's another thing I've realized too, losing my mom. Those of you who have fag children or dyke children, you better be grateful because we're gonna be the ones that's gonna take care of you.
Because according to this over girl,
you better be grateful. It's something special to have a fag child. I'm trying to tell you.
These people over here be losing Isaiah. I'll be like, bro,
right.
You need to tell me, Mo, what's in there? What else in there? We got a few more, and then we out of here.
We got a hold on.
Bitch, no, I need some water.
We got some videos.
Yeah, let's play them. Let's run it.
We have this. You want to talk about this?
Is this got something to do with a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
The world full of real niggas. We got so many niggas that got so many songs talking about how they giving hoes money, how they fucked up about they bitch, how they love they bitch, and we got Tusi that get on the internet every day and talk about how girls not shit. In the world full of real niggas, we got so many niggas that got so many songs talking about how they giving hoes money, how they fucked up about they bitch, how they love they bitch, how they. Her on now, we gonna let Tusi make it, man. He fighting demons. The demons is his sexuality. Build a house or something, punk, bitch ass nigga. Your ass a hoe. On my mama, your ass a bitch. On Jesus Christ, your ass a sissy. Fuck wrong with you, punk ass nigga. We got this punk ass nigga over here with these tight ass leather pants on with these long ass boots. But get your bitch ass on, hoe, and go kick rocks in them big ass long ass boots.
Well, what he did to her that got her acting like that?
Who is she?
That's Asian doll, right?
Asian doll,
brand, Asian, one of them.
I don't know how it's
one of them dolls.
It's one of them dolls.
Child, they all starting to look alike with them big ass teeth, them big ass eyelashes, them motherfucking ceiling fan, baby hairs, and them big ass fake ass titties.
What's the pressure?
I can't tell who it is.
So I'm actually going to play what he said.
Okay, play it. Because I need to know what the pressure. Because you know why I need to know what the pressure is? Because Mo, I say all kind of problematic, homophobic, transphobic, straightophobic, bitchophobic, fuck nigga-ophobic. I say all kind of shit. Whatever it is that you make me mad, bitch, I'm hitting you in the head with a bottle. And the bottle may have all kind of shit on it that's gonna hurt your feelings.
They said that he was laying her out.
You want me to play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Being somebody's girlfriend make you famous. When the fuck was that ever a celebrity? You could just go on famous birthdays now and you won't being celebrities and you don't even know what the fuck they do. They just somebody's girlfriend or fucking baby mom. It is crazy. They don't got a product they selling. They don't do nothing. They don't got nothing going on. They just famous because the world done blew them up. It is crazy. Like, you actually had to put in work to be a celebrity back in the days. The internet is blowing people up. I be seeing with 7 million followers. I don't know what she do. I be seeing, and it's really, it's not even like the because I'm going to tell you what it is. It's the freaky out here that got all these girls blowing up. You feel me? You don't even know what the fuck they do. I ain't talking about nobody, baby mom in particular. What the fuck they being somebody's girlfriend?
So yeah, that was basically it.
So, but they're saying that she started with him, and I don't know who this is. Simone.
Who is both of them?
That was not natural. I don't know what you call natural. That is not natural, boo. Sorry.
Who is both of them?
So,
no, I'm not, because I'm old. You know, I'm older, so I don't know all of this stuff.
So basically, Tootsie was.
What he sang? He sang a song.
I guess so.
So you're not that young.
What he sang, Mo?
I just don't know about him like that.
Well, what he
the young
I don't know what he's saying because I'm not into this type of music that they be singing.
But what she sang? She got a song.
I don't know her. I don't know it about her like that. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know about.
So what you're saying is you're not really connected to the younger generation.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm connected. I just don't know about them songs. I'm old. I'm old at heart. I'm not old by age. I'm old at heart.
Well, what he sang?
I don't know, Maddie. Gee, you know what he sang?
What he saying? G, don't let us sit here and struggle.
Yeah, I don't know the chord, but it was a song that they was always playing on the radio. I don't listen to it young.
Well, what
it was a song they was always playing on the radio. Well, that's supposed to help us.
Well, what do she say?
They play a lot of songs on the radio.
Listen, we can't speak on this. We not of that age, man. Next case, dismiss. Next case. Next case. I don't understand what's going on, and there's not no shade to them. So I don't want the children to cut this up and sit over there, and they come back with that bullshit. Okay?
Wait a minute, I gotta pull somebody together. He said, "That's why you single, Craig." Listen, I'm still grieving, but this mouth is still vicious. Actually, I'm single because I ended my last relationship. Actually, I'm single because I don't put up with all that bullshit that some of y'all be trying to play around with. That's why I'm single. Be clear. You must be slippery too.
Well, do y'all want to talk about this one?
Well, is we finished with that other one? Because I don't know. What was the reason we were supposed to be talking about it?
Well, basically,
she said
she started getting.
She sent the picture of him, and it said, "If I send you this picture, then I'm trying to do some gay shit."
No, with you getting and edit it with the dick going in your butt, they'll say I'm homophobic or something like that.
Right. She sent the picture of him where he had on like skinny jeans, and whatever else he had on, and she said, "If I send you this picture, I'm trying to get into some gay
all right,
shit."
let's talk about that.
Yeah, basically just being homophobic.
All right, then let's talk about the basis, because I don't let's take them out and just talk about the thing.
Okay.
We already know what the cunts give. Everything gay. We know that. We know that the term gay, woman,
it's supposed to be a slur.
Sissy, that's a
pejorative.
It's a pejorative towards men.
Yeah.
So that's something that women do to mentally,
even to say sassy.
That's something that women do to try to mentally break men down. G going through this stuff right now. So I can bring this back around to me. G going through this stuff right now in his own personal life because of his affiliation with me. He's going through this right now because it's the attempt for those cunts to try to sever and separate.
Yeah.
Because there are not men usually ain't strong enough to really handle that because it's coming from cunts.
And they're not usually strong enough to handle being friends or good friends with a gay boy or gay man.
Because they use those are tactics that they use because they know that men's
have
very fragile egos. Masculinity is fragile.
Masculinity.
It's very fragile. So they know that those are the small I need to take these notes quick because we're gonna write the episode. Those are the small
daggers
attack tactics. Those are small attack tactics because they know that men respond with, "Oh, I'm not that."
Right. It's It's a type of manipulation.
Yeah, and they know that that's the tactic that they use because they're trying to use that tactic on G, and then they're over here also gagging because it's not breaking his foundation.
Because if you clear about who you are,
those tactics don't work. Just because call it that man shit to me because they went up on the G picture. Now, as a woman, as women out there
baiting, yes,
you have to understand that. If it ain't fucking with you, what you fucking with it for? And so the woman goes up on the G picture and write, "Damn, you so fine. Why would I it's sad that you gay." Telling a masked dumb man or using those sentences as a woman, those are tactics to break it down.
Yeah,
you should have just went in his inbox and said that you want to suck and fuck on him. You get what I'm saying? You would have had a better chance doing that instead of writing some shit like that because you get nothing. You get what I'm saying? You would have had a better chance going in there trying to communicate like, "Hey, I want to suck and fuck on you," than using those types of terms, especially with a solid person.
And the truth is, if those tactics had worked on a G or a Mo, those are the niggas that you'd have to watch. If it worked and then they stopped working with you or working with us, those are the niggas that you got, because they're the ones that got something to hide.
Yes.
The ones that can stand in the heat, they secure who they
are.
are.
Completely secure.
But if they had run, they the ones you got to watch.
And using and 99.9% of the times, those men run.
Absolutely.
But those are the type that they like to base realness in.
Yeah.
Those types. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking real specific here. You women have to stop that because those tactics only work in certain areas. Mm-hmm. Real niggas ain't going for those tactics. That's not happening. Mm-hmm. And nobody is finna get in no space trying to clear some shit up just because you weren't gonna get him no pussy anyway, bitch, not for free. And I'm the type of bitch that be like, "Hey, y'all want the dick? Hit me." Because they may think you cute. I don't. So you got to run that pocketbook over here. They may think you cute. I don't think you cute. Bitch, you got to run these pockets over here. Because if you up under me, ain't nobody laying down for $0. Ain't happening. It's not happening. And a lot of that stuff those are the tactics. I've watched it happen. Right. And then I responded to her and I was like, "Damn, as a real woman, you should have just congratulated him or just said thank or just said he was handsome, press like and kept moving. You had to go all out of your way to call me sir, Mr. Ma'am." And I be trying to figure out if that man don't see me as all those sirs and misters that you saying. What make you think because you writing all that shit up under there that he gonna start seeing that? Mm-hmm. What makes you think that Mo gonna start seeing that? What makes you think that the people that are solid gonna start seeing that? Because you're doing that to tell yourself, bitch, oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't believe this. And then tell me that you're not pressed, but you really are. Because you could have stayed from up under this man's page.
And be following your stuff.
And following me. You could have stayed from up under his page.
Now that's psychosis.
That is psychosis. To try to get into his mental.
Mm-hmm.
And to get into his mental.
Yeah.
To to insult me.
Right.
But on the side, over there on the side. And I told him this when we started even being around each other. Don't let them hoes fool you. Mm-hmm. All that gay shit, that's a temporary phase at the top. Mm-hmm. Them bitches gonna throw their legs behind their ears and want that dick deep in their crotch. Don't you ever get it motherfucking
Please
twisted.
Believe.
They can scream all day. I don't want nothing. Don't want near one of y'all. Or this fucking with y'all. I don't know. They gonna throw them legs behind. If they find you attractive and they over there in the notion, in the mental notion of I've seen this with I'm 47 years old. I've seen this with I've been a bitch, a film presenting for 30 years. For 30 years, I have seen this happen. I've told every man that because men that deal with me are heterosexual identified. I've told every one of them that has ever dated me, listen, that shit, that the first moments of that, you're gonna go through that. The second wave, the first wave is gay. The second wave is why you, especially if you're an attractive, fine, sex, whatever, especially if they find you attractive, because it becomes in the brain, why you fucking him?
Right.
When I got all this good pussy right here. And this gonna rattle the table. So I'm gonna go in and rattle it right now. It speaks to the security level of that type of woman that loves to say, it speaks to the security level of that type of woman that loves to say, oh, I'm not competing with no man for no man. Well, just press like and go about your business. Or just compliment and move on. But because to try to get into his psyche, to change his viewpoint of who he friends with, who he fuck with, or whoever he is, to say, why are you gay? It's not going to change the price of rice in China.
At all.
It's not going to change that. A lot of you hoes will get fucked in your ass and your pussy and your throat. It's for absolutely zero. For zero.
$0.00.
Nobody don't want to have these deep, hard conversations. But on Being the Banners coming in 2025, we're tackling all this. This is stuff that we're tackling. We're tackling all this in Being the Banners 2025. We tearing all of this type of stuff up. Because what's going to happen is we're going to call you to the mat to face your own inner demons that you don't want to face. You don't want to face those demons. You don't want to face those demons, and those are demons that you need to face. Those are real, true things that you need to face. Those are things that you got to stand in the mirror and say, you know what? I might be. This might be me. How can I heal from this?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
How can I heal from this?
If you're honest with yourself.
If you're honest with yourself. Because that woman that wrote that shit up under that motherfucker on G
whole paragraphs.
That bitch wrote paragraphs. It was no reason for that. All you got to do is press like and go on. Or all you got to do is say, you're very handsome, and move about your business.
Not even just down. The other one that was like,
who the man? I'm like, nigga, you first of all, and I'm gonna defend him to the floor because he's solid. He down. He flat ties with me, bitch. Because I know some niggas that would have been in his position that have been over there folding. No, don't do that.
Right.
No, hold on. No, I eat you. Because that's what you expecting to happen.
Right.
Oh, come bring that pussy here. I eat you. No, bring it to me first. I gotta inspect it, and then I got to get. And then we need the cash app, and then we'll see what we do. This is the system we running over here.
Right.
Then we'll see. Bitches writing paragraphs about that, and it's like, shouty, something wrong with you. What's the term, Greg?
What?
What's it? You said
delusional.
Something wrong.
Yeah.
Shouty, something wrong with you.
Yeah, that's the definition of insanity. Sitting there following someone that you don't like just for the sake of writing crazy shit up under their stuff. That's crazy. Right.
Yeah, he left it up there, and I went and wrote up under, because it's just like, and I told I everything I predicted to him that was going to transpire has happened.
Yeah.
Anybody else that comes forth and try to write these think pieces, but I ain't pressed. You are.
You really are.
You are. 2025. I'm not sugarcoating y'all girls, y'all hoes feelings no more. When I see you doing some whole shit, I'm calling you out on your whole shit. Whether you follow me, you like me or not, I'm calling you out. Because I'm going to call you to the mat. Why did you do that? What is the reason? Your slip is showing, niece. Who you're dressed, your slip is showing. Because if you were real solid in who you are, who this man is fucking or not fucking, or who he's associated with or affiliated with, wouldn't be pressing you hard enough for you to be trying to get into his psyche to break his mental down to calling him gay.
Especially someone you don't even know in
You
real
don't even
life.
know him. You don't even know him. Your slip is showing. But being the banners, we're definitely going to be exploring these things. So be ye ready, thus saith the Lord. Craig, we about to test your writing skills to see how good you can write. Because that's definitely an episode.
Uh-huh.
Because these are real life things that are going on right now, and real life things that some of you needs to be put into your face, and you need to see yourself. Because a lot of you are moving outside, moving in yourself and not seeing yourself. When y'all tap me on the shoulder and tell me, Maddie, you know what? I feel like this and other. I go back and I think about it. I go back, I think about it, and I just be like, well, maybe I didn't see it from that standpoint, what they're saying. And I think about it and I question myself and I'm like, maybe how I can improve. I can improve myself from here.
Speaking of an improvement.
Go ahead. Are we talking about Nene Leaks?
That's not where I was going, but we can go there.
Girl, did you see it?
We don't have no video?
No, we weren't expecting.
We don't need the video. They all they got to do is just go over that. Nene, it's giving trainee.
No, it is.
Trainee?
Yes. I don't even recognize her. I almost need a side-by-side of when she first hit the scene on the Housewives of Atlanta when she was missing like some of those back and tricuspids back around here.
When she had that missing tooth.
When she had that, all back here was gone. These are mine. These are not fake. When she was missing those back here in this area, I need a side-by-side of that. When she had that short little Dionne Warwick cut, that little Auburn Brown cut. I need to see that Nene next to this other one. Because where is she going? She's doing all of this parading back and forth.
But I'm
where
not
is she going? Because she's definitely not going to work.
I'm not going to front. Nene looks good.
She looks amazing. But where is she going? Because she's not going to work.
Wait, Craig, I just caught what you were saying. Wait.
Where is she go? Where is she walking to? Because she has no job. Where is she going? Because she's not going to work. Is that why she has so much time to be walking around in these Instagram reels?
T.S. Lanithia.
She has definitely transitioned.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't know her. Like if they didn't recognize her from the old Nene, like, hey, Sean, let me see that dick.
Baby. Because she got all these new bi and tricuspid teeth. Incisors.
That face is slim. It's real chiseled. That nose is pulled together. That the things, I'm like, girl, Nene, no. You are a real woman.
And girl, I don't know if she's slipped on some of that Ozempic or not, but she's real small.
Real teeny tiny. The Lanithia then to the T.S. Lanithia now are two different people.
Two.
T.S. Lanithia.
And she looks good.
She can walk a ball.
Oh, bitch. She's a mother of a house.
She can walk a ball, bitch, and receive tens, bitch, tens. She can walk a ball.
She is the mother of a house that's been undiscovered.
Somebody said the moose is gone for sure, but the camel has replaced it. The moose is gone, but the camel's here.
It's something down there. But somebody let me know where she's walking to, because she definitely ain't going to clock in nowhere.
I like the fact that she keep her toenails white though. She keeps those white toes. She said, "I'm not Asian, bitch. You got me fucked up." She said, "A real woman wouldn't do this over the phone."
Over the what?
Over the phone.
Over the what?
Over the phone.
Let's see. You know what I noticed about you? Whenever you sing a Candy song, and now you're doing this with Mary J. Blige, you give them ability in your rendition that they don't have.
But what Candy song did I sing?
When we were in Baltimore.
Oh, that was Baltimore. They got to get their tickets.
Oh, I know. So we can't play like that on here.
Run the promo for Baltimore. Run it.
My God, unto us a day was given, baby, and that day is November the 8th. November 8th, 2024. The Fags are coming back to to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. Please get down there to www.eventbrite.com and get your tickets, because me and the faggy, Craig the Writer Stewart, is on our way back.
Now, don't have us come back up there, Baltimore, and y'all don't sell a second show out. I said don't have us come back up there for no reason now. Get these motherfucking tickets now, because it is definitely going to sell out again. Baltimore, DMV, DC, Northern Virginia. Get them motherfucking tickets, bitch.
Honey, we told y'all the last time when y'all see a ticket go on sale to get it, because some of y'all was left out. And because some of y'all was left out, we had to put another date up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Run down there to www.eventbrite.com, honey. Or better yet, go down there to www.phagtalk.com, honey, and get your tickets. And y'all need to always remember, bitch, when you don't beat us there, you better meet us there. And matter of fact, get my children out of here.
Over who house?
No, at the crib, but when I got up,
Houston, we're trying to come to you. I have a venue now. We have a venue now. That information will be coming soon. Tentatively, the date is going to be December 12th.
Let me know now.
No. I said December 11th.
All right.
December 11th. It's a Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Houston, December 11th. But we'll give you information about that coming.
You said what? Man, I have no choice but to.
Get out of here, nigga.
Yeah, it'll be December 11th.
I have
Houston.
no choice but to.
But the tickets are not on sale just yet. Somebody asked about the Chicago tickets and getting the VIP meet and greet. Yes, those tickets are in there as well. You just got to select the option to add the meet and greet to it. There's a ticket price, and then you have to do the add-on for the meet and greet. That's for Chicago City Winery.
Wait, we did Chicago. You posted Chicago already?
What you mean?
What do you mean?
Right. Did we run Chicago?
Oh, no.
We ran Chicago. No, we didn't run Chicago.
We'll run Chicago.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thanks.
I think is this it?
That's how we do it in Baltimore, bitch. I know you from Miami, but this time we do it in Baltimore.
You know I was gonna let you have my time to get you yell about my shoe. I don't fuck with Brandy like that. I mean.
I need y'all to know that November the 19th, hi y'all, boy, Shot-Tie, honey, the Phag are coming to Chicago. Now, y'all asked us to come to these places, honey, and we found spots for y'all.
Baby, you all have been emailing us, tweeting us, messaging us on Instagram, and messaging over on the phagtalk.com website. Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th.
Aretha, Whitney, Whitney, Celine, Dion.
Wait a minute. You skip.
We are coming to y'all loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in Chicago. I need you to get down there right now and get your tickets. Don't beat me there, bitch. Beat me there. Down there to the ticket place, www.phagtalk.com, to get your tickets for the November the 19th show in City Winery. Now, don't call us to come down there, honey. Y'all don't show up.
Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th. Baby, the tickets are already moving. You better get your tickets before you get left behind.
At www.phagtalk.com. That's PHAGTAWLK.com. Or run over there to the City Winery and get your tickets. I'm trying to tell you, this going to be one of those shows that you don't want to miss, because we don't come to these places all the time. Y'all got to come to us. So we done decided to come to you. So bring your goddamn ass on down there and get your tickets. Please and thank you. Bye.
Well, she better than Ashanti.
So listen, to all my people in Baltimore, two things. First, when that local election comes up, I need you to vote yes for question F. F like Frank. A friend of mine from high school owns a bunch of that harbor front property down there, and those white people trying to do what they do. Vote F, vote yes for question F in the upcoming election, Baltimore. The other thing I want to say about Baltimore is that November 8th show is almost sold out. And I'm not just puffing. That show is almost sold out. The November 8th show in Baltimore. All right.
I'm over here sitting. You can talk about this, Craig, because I don't want them to be starting this bullshit. But because I'm real biased on this. But go ahead, Craig.
Tyrese is campaigning for Just Not Hilarious to come back to work at the Breakfast Club. So he didn't post it all up under their thing, talking about he likes the young lady that's there. But I think that we need to campaign to get Just Hilarious back. Like, when is she coming back? Because her baby must be at least 4 years old by now because she's been gone for so long. And we got to bring her back. And do I need to call you, Charlemagne and Envy? I need answers. I might need to cancel my speaking engagement. Blah, 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 blah. Now,
he ain't been right in the head. His head ain't right.
And my thing is
been right up here in the head, Craig.
And see, the thing is this. Why are you campaigning for someone who doesn't research before the guests come on? This young girl, Lauren, was a journalist over there on TMZ. I actually like Lauren. Now, I said this before here on Phag Talk. I personally wanted Lauren to be the one who got the seat. Now, a lot of people were campaigning for Just Not Hilarious. Now, I didn't think I thought Jess was a great guest in terms of appearing periodically. But see, you need someone that can talk on multiple levels about multiple things, not just entertainment. Like, Lauren can talk about politics. She can talk about issues that are going on in the world, whether it's Palestine or whatever. Like, she's a journalist. They need to keep that journalist there and maybe bring Jess in or either figure out a way that they can both work there. Because I'm telling you, whenever somebody there comes with substantive conversation, Jess sits back. She ain't got much to say. She got real basic questions. Sometimes I forget she even sitting there. Because Charlemagne just kind of takes the whole interview, and maybe DJ Envy may say something every now and then. But Just Not Hilarious.
It's been real good over that hour.
It's been good since Lauren has been there.
Mm-hmm.
It has. I've been paying attention now that she's been there. But when Just Not Hilarious was there, I stopped watching.
Did you, Greg?
I did. And listen, those of you that have been watching my lives, y'all know I used to talk to y'all about the Breakfast Club all the time. Because Angela Yee would do her due diligence in the same way that Lauren does. Jess does not. I just don't get the sense that Jess researches before these guests come. I just don't. And she definitely don't know what's going on with politics.
Well, I mean, because she relies on this. I'm just the message. My news is real.
I think she wakes up and comes to work. She be half sleepy sometimes. I know those programming directors got to be thinking like, damn, we really made a mistake. When is her contract up? When is her contract up? You don't have nothing to say?
I'm gonna stay out of this because I mean, I'm just gonna stay out of it, Craig, because I don't want to be starting shit.
She can barely read, and that's the one. You better. You better crawl around on this floor. You better. You better crawl around on this floor, bitch. Girl, when I tell you that lady, and don't even get me started on her subject verb because it's never agreeing. That subject verb is never agreeing. Is you is. Go, wait, what? This is why our children speak the way that they do.
No, her children.
Girl, is you, Charlemagne, you is, wait, what? You and is should not be in the, oh God. When I say that subject verb never agrees, I just cringe when she talks. I'm like, good God Almighty.
Craig, I think you still air her from when she talked about us.
Because she called me Batman.
Yeah.
She called me your sidekick.
Yeah, I think you still air her for that.
Girl, I was at home the other day. Her father runs a karaoke joint.
In Baltimore?
Uh-huh.
Well, what about Chris? What he doing?
I don't know him.
You don't?
Uh-uh.
Let me call the girls.
Uh-huh. That's the ex.
And get the update. What's the sister man name that they was all having the pumps? Hold on, go ahead, finish about the karaoke.
No, he runs a karaoke bar down there, and it was cool. You know, he sang and stuff, and it's a nice little spot. I mean, it's not his spot, but it's a nice spot. And he does. In fact, there's a couple places that he does karaoke in. I can't stand to hear her talk, though.
Craig, I'm trying to stay away.
I just can't understand how the programming directors hired her to broadcast that all across these syndicated radio waves, airwaves. The conjugations, don't even get me started with the conjugations. Ending every sentence just about with prepositions. She talked like she's still on the corner. Like the show, the corner. The Wire.
String a bell.
Yes. I'm like, girl.
Craig, I'm trying not to dig into her. Stop it now.
I just be like, girl, did you finish school?
Maybe.
What high school did she go to? Anybody know?
You from Baltimore? You know them schools.
Oh, I went to the college prep school.
You know those schools that there. I don't know that.
I went to Baltimore City College High School. I went to City. Some of the mayors and governors went there. I don't know where she went.
I don't know too much about Baltimore. You do.
I'm trying to figure out where she went to high school.
You just don't like her journalism skills.
No.
No, they gave her the job, Craig.
No, she doesn't have journalism
Craig,
skills.
they gave her the job.
No. That's my point. They pulled her off the street.
Craig,
How did they hire her? You didn't have.
My name is Just with the Mints, and my news is real. My name is Just with the Mints, and my news is real.
They could have just had her as a contractor, and they could have just had her come in and do like
as a correspondent.
As a correspondent, they should have hired somebody who really has a journalism
like
degree.
Claudia Jordan.
Yeah. Does Claudia have a? Well, even if Claudia doesn't have a journalism degree,
she did good while she was there.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Even if Claudia doesn't have a journalism degree, she still researches her stories. My point is, she should be researching her stories. It's like she was sitting on that computer on that laptop looking shit up in the moment. Well, what did it take for you to get into character? Not character, character. How, did you do anything to prep and like, girl, what?
Said they hired her for her following count.
Anyway, what's next?
Yeah, I want to know too, because I'm not interested in this.
Yeah. But Tyrese, sit down somewhere.
Please. You know, that's what more we want from you.
Right.
What more do you want from me?
And heal.
That's what we want you to heal.
Right. You got time to be talking about what's going on with Jess? Hilarious. Hilarious.
Her or he?
Just hilarious.
Her or hilarious?
Just not hilarious.
Oh. Her or hilarious?
Just not hilarious.
All right. All right, Craig. But that's so hard. Her or he?
Ha.
Okay. H-A or H-E?
Ha.
H-A or H-E?
Ha. Not ha.
H-A or H-E?
Not ha.
Okay.
I've been ready because I want to know if it's HA or HE.
Well, I mean, this is the last thing I believe.
All right, well, come on, because we ready for the last thing. This is your last dance. Romance for the love.
So this is the last thing. We got Travis Kelce's ex, Kayla Nicole, speaks on Taylor Swift and also Tiana Taylor.
Wait, is she Travis Kelce ex and Iman Shumpert ex?
No. She's Travis Kelce's ex, but I believe she might have been messing
with. She was, and she's the ex of Iman Shumpert.
She's not the ex of.
This the one that says she laid down and did the same picture as
But they worked together.
Yes, she said they was. She said I watched this. She said that.
You know how long Iman has been with Tiana Taylor?
But
when were they together?
She said they was together.
Maybe physically.
He dumped her for a popular actress at the time because she was. I saw her digging and shading the girl Tiana Taylor. Mm-hmm. She said at the time.
Okay.
He said,
this is before Tiana.
And she said that she dressed up like her for Halloween.
Yeah, somebody in the comment is saying she dated. They were together before Tiana.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he dumped her for Tiana Taylor. And he dressed up like her. I mean, she dressed up like her for Halloween.
Oh, that makes
to be shady.
All right, well, let's hear what they're saying in this little podcast clip.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Corner. I mean, I would probably like hit him with a head nod. That's about it. Okay. We've seen each other.
So there's respect.
We've seen each other in public spaces, but I think that we're both aware of the nature of his new situation, that there's just no room really for us to communicate or acknowledge each other publicly without it being spun into something crazy. So we just keep it moving.
I loved you guys together.
Wow, thanks.
Just saying. You made me like,
I
don't know. I loved it.
Wow, thank you. It was a good
from
time.
The outside, yeah. Like from the outside looking in, I don't know what was going on or what happened.
It was great. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. That was a good time in my life.
Lesson learned?
So many lessons learned. But that's with every relationship. I've learned a ton from every relationship I've been in.
See each other, like, are you guys cool or no?
I mean, I would probably like hit him with a head nod. That's about it.
It was something else.
We've seen each other.
So there's respect. Yeah,
that ain't the whole thing, but the people know what's going on. So y'all people know what's going on. Take the picture down, Mo. So the people know what's going on. Y'all, let's talk about it. Again, y'all already know what I'm finna give. Y'all already know what I'm finna give. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I say this every time I talk about this motherfucker ice cream truck driving ass bitch. That motherfucking hoe said you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe. How you figure? That bitch, if that bitch ain't never quoted nothing that was from Ezekiel, that bitch quoted that. That bitch said that shit right there. Listen, I don't give a fuck who I love, how I love. I don't trust a nigga. As long I don't give a fuck. He could be in the bed long dicking me from the back, the front, the side. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I didn't say I don't love him. I just don't trust him. But it come down to bitches. I just can't put no time and energy and deep. I just can't give. A lot of y'all give y'allself away to the right, Greg?
That's true.
A lot of y'all give y'allself away to these niggas and then be just hurt and they'll drop you like a hot potato in a wet pamper.
Not a hot potato
and a wet pamper.
I hear you. I was just listening to this old song the other day. And what song was that? Young Hearts. Yeah. When you listen to those lyrics,
end up like
if we play it on this, will it give us a
that's Candy Staten.
You gotta listen to them lyrics. When you listen to Young Hearts, it's like, oh,
that's Candy Staten.
Candy Staten, baby, Young Hearts. You gotta listen to them lyrics. Them verses, she giving it to you right there.
We are in a time. I hate to say this. We're in a time that is love yourself above all.
Yeah. Always.
Because if you love yourself above all, it's just shit that just ain't gonna happen. you ain't gonna let it happen if you love yourself above all.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you get in a relationship, everything ain't gonna be perfect.
No,
it's just not gonna be perfect, and things may transpire and things may motherfucking happen. But my God, unto us, I don't know.
I mean, and again, I don't want you all to think, because I do believe in love.
You do.
I question relationships.
Okay, there we go.
There's a distinction. But, you know, I mean, I hope to be in love again at some point. But I'm very clear. I'm very clear that there are things that I would just do differently.
Like, please give us your closing statements.
Yeah. You know, once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig.
Wait, so she went with Iman and Travis Kelce, the white man?
Yeah.
Who Taylor Swift going with? What that pussy hitting on? What that pussy hitting on? My God. Listen, it be the cutest one. Pussy ain't hitting on nothing. Pussy like wet dope won't sell nowhere. Pussy be like wet dope, and sometimes it ain't even just a pussy. It be a lot of y'all be thinking just because a bitch cute or because y'all cute or find that y'all don't have to do the necessities. I think lots of times women get up. Some women, not all, some women just get up and bask in the ambiance of I'm a woman. Like you don't have nothing else to do. I'm a woman. I got the pussy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
One of the things that I would do differently, like once upon a time, like I used to want the house together and you know all that. I don't necessarily have to have that now. You can live in your house and I can live in mine.
Please do. Good night.
You know what I'm saying? I think we can have a great life
Good
together.
night, Mo. Good night, G. Bye.
Right. You can come stay at my house sometimes. I can come stay at your house
Because
sometimes.
I may have company. I might have company.
No, I'm not saying I want to do all of that.
I might have company.
Now she might have company.
I might have company. Good night. I might have company. Good night.
What's the point?
What you mean? What's the point?
What's the point of being in a relationship?
We still in a relationship, but I just might have company.
Then you might as well just be.
Because
like,
I don't believe that you're not gonna have. You
might
not.
as well just be like.
Because I don't believe that you're not gonna not have company.
Well, if that's the case, then just be.
No, sometimes you know people can just click up and it just be love, and you loving in that moment.
You could do that with friends with that.
Loving in that moment and in that space.
Yeah. And then go about your business.
Somebody said, I love space. Go to your quarters, sir.
Please. Think of your children.
I mean, my thing is,
I don't want none of I don't want none. Listen, I want this finna sound terrible and hoes gonna hate me for this. I want the man to have somewhere to go home to. Cause I can't be his home. I don't want to be worried about.
You want companionship. Like I was saying before, when
I don't want to be worried about who you, because I know you fucking a second.
So then you want companionship.
I don't want to be worried about what you're doing when I know what you're doing. I know. I like our good times. You go give all the rest of that shit to them. You go give all the rest of that shit to them. Go have all the kids. Do all that shit. Do all that daddy shit. All that. Do all that over there. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I
don't want to do that.
I don't want all of that extracurricular stuff.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to worry.
I don't want to worry either. But I don't want to be like if we're together,
go home.
Then we're together. Like I don't want all of that extra shit on your side. I'm not gonna have no bunch of shit on my side. But what I'm saying is the kind of relationship that I think I want now, at least in this moment. You can still live in your own house. I can live in mine, but better not be nobody coming over there but me.
Listen,
and vice versa.
I love to sit up with my niggas and talk about what's going on with their girlfriends and in their house.
And see, I don't want that.
I like that because I like to hear about the problems that they having over there. Because we not having these.
I think it's easy to say that when there's no emotion connected.
No, it's emotionally attached.
No, like if you were if you were in love, you ain't gonna be feeling like that.
You can't tell me how that. You can't tell me that.
Girl, I didn't see you in love.
You're not doing that.
You can't tell me that, Craig.
I've seen you in love.
And that's why that's been a fool in love. But being in love with
You're
sin.
just a fool. You know you're in love.
What you say? Hey,
yeah, one more time.
You supposed to man sound like a real homewrecker. No, I'm not the homewrecker. The home already wrecked, but they just trying to keep it together. We good in this house.
Why you treating like you do
The
when
home
you're
already
such a
wrecked.
good man?
I don't want to have these high expectations of you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like for me, like I do want the relationship. I want the relationship.
I don't want all them
and
high
I still believe in
expectations.
love. But that's what I'm saying. Like I just feel like I'm okay if I have my own house, you have yours, but we still have boundaries in the relationship.
I don't want all those high. We go in with so many high expectations. That's why people let us down.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I think that there are too many people who don't know how to be.
You said Maddie
forthcoming
needs
and
therapy.
honest.
Everyone not cheaters. Okay. Well, I'm glad you live in that world.
There are too many people who are not forthcoming and honest.
Because I'd rather live in his world than be without him in mine.
In mine. Come on, Gladys.
I'm glad that you on that midnight train to Georgia. I'm glad.
You know, I always wonder at what point it changes for people.
Go home.
Like when they're in a relationship with someone. Okay, I think I shared this before. I was watching a TikTok one time, and from the vantage point, when I was scrolling and I was looking at the video, you could only see the groomsmen.
Oh, Maddie said I ended up. Wait a minute. Hold on, Maddie. She said I ended up with my side piece and we not happy. See, y'all supposed to kept it on the side. Cause you knew. Hold on, Craig.
Go ahead.
You knew what you was. You knew what he was. Any man I did, but I know what he is. I know what he is. I don't want to take that on, and I don't want to hold on to that. I don't want to hold on to that. I just let me have the nice pieces of him, and y'all can have the rest. The ones that's gonna sit around and wait on the change and wait on him to change, and he gonna get better. And we're going to work this out, and it's going to get down the line. We're going to keep going through this. Because a lot of people are conditioned. A lot of people are conditioned to be like, I'm a ride or die bitch.
Yeah, see,
and a lot of y'all going to die being riding.
Right.
A lot of y'all going to die riding.
Trying to ride.
Trying to ride.
And see, I don't agree with that because I just feel like you don't have to suffer in order to get to love.
T said it's true. Men step out because something wrong. That's not always true. Some men just step out.
Some men step out because they're insecure.
Some just
because
step
they're
out.
Seeking validation outside of themselves.
Some just step out. Some just step out because that's just they feel like that's the man thing to do. And a lot of men are led by other men. You say it all the time.
All the time.
A lot of men are led by other men socially, and they feel like that's the thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I was watching a TikTok video one day, and the vantage point was the groom, and he was sobbing. He was crying, and you could see like his best man, like his shoulder, like right beside him. The best man started taking the tissue, wiping his tears. This man was sobbing. And obviously you could tell that the bride was coming down the aisle, and he was just crying, just like so in love. In that moment, I realized a couple things. Those tears weren't just happiness. Those tears were also the realization that we've overcome and come through so much shit. I'm just grateful that we're here. I can't believe that we made it. They probably had broken up at some point, found their way back to each other. So much shit, right? But then this other thought that I had, it came right after I had that first thought. And the second thought was, at what point does that man who is hopelessly and deliriously in love with this woman that he is moved to tears, at what point does he decide, I'm going to start cheating on her? And I'm not saying that this man was a cheater. I'm just giving you this as an example of people who are so in love, and then at some point they find themselves on that pathway where they're now cheating. They're now being deceptive. Like, how did you go from all of those tears to deception, to lying about where you are, where you're going to be, who you're with? Like, what does that road look like? How do you get there? And so my question is always, instead of traveling that road that you get to this point that you're now being deceptive and you're lying, why not just get off get off that train, get off that bus. Why not just take a different route? Why not just say, you know what? I think we've had a wonderful time. We've had a wonderful run, but I think it's time for us to just go ahead and go our separate ways. Why does it have to become duplicitous? Why does it have to be become so hurtful and damaging? Like, why does it have to become that? Where's the integrity in it? Why not just say, I love you so much, or I loved you so much at one point that I don't want to just mishandle you. So I'm going to step out of this relationship because I can no longer serve you in the way that you deserve. I can no longer be the person that I once was for you and to you in this relationship. So I'm going to go ahead and step out, because I do sometimes think that the expiration date on a relationship can expire. And we don't always check out. We don't always say, you know what? That's what I mean when I say integrity.
They said Mr. Rex Maddie is indeed saying all men. I might be. I done seen too much. I done experienced too much. Now they don't make me. Now I still love and I still this, but like when it gets to that point is when. But it won't. It's not a shocking surprise. It's like, oh, okay, here we go.
Why not just be above board and say, you know what?
Here we go. Here's the time.
Yeah,
the time is.
I know a couple every year they would reevaluate at the top of the new year. Hey, how was this last year for you in the relationship? Did it go the way that you wanted it to go? Are you
said,
still
is there trouble?
This?
You said, this is there trouble? Oh no, ain't trouble in my marriage because I already know.
Are you still in this relationship?
Hold on.
Do you want us to continue?
Ain't no trouble in my marriage because I already know the type of nigga that niggas are. When you go in with the full knowing in the front, a lot of y'all go in blinded like that. It's not gonna happen to me. They not doing what they need to do in their marriage, or they not doing what they need to do over here in this. And they pussy ain't as good as mine. That man don't know if that bitch pussy good, if that one pussy good, if that whole pussy bad. He don't know. So what he'll do? He gonna try. He gonna try. It may not be now. It may not be right now.
I just think that when you get to the point where you're no
AP,
longer...
hush. I'm gonna let Craig finish his motherfucking statement. Hush.
I just think that when people, men, women, whomever, get to the point in a relationship and they know that they can no longer sustain the agreement of that relationship, those boundaries, I just think that I would love to see more examples of people saying, you know what, listen, I'm not sure what's happening with me right now, but I don't want to drag you through this while I'm trying to figure it out.
Jay is a GM. You say, is it all about sex? Have you ever sat around and like, have you ever been around men and just listened to their conversations? Have you ever just been around them and listened to their conversation? As a heterosexual woman, have you ever just really absorbed their conversations? Have you ever absorbed it? I watch how Mo and G interact with each other. I sit and watch. I watch them. They don't know I be seeing them watching. I watch how they interact with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Have you just paid attention? I think if you really paid attention to men, you would have a wiser perception of the way they are. You would have a wiser perception of like, have you really just paid them attention and heard them just talk with each other? Okay. And you believe in what he tell you? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I feel the love. I'm glad y'all found the ones that be in love with them. I like the moments. And then we bid you good night, or have the rest of have a good day. Have you ever just like really sat ladies, have y'all just really just actually said, do y'all have male friends that you know is in relationships? Male friends that you know that's in relationship, that when they get amongst the other male community, what's the realty? Because that's the real person that they are. And when they with their whores and sluts and people that they bust nuts with, that's when they're really who they are. Maybe if y'all had enough experience as I have, maybe your perceptions, you probably have somewhat understand. I'm not saying have the full perceptions like I got. Have you ever just heard men that are in deep relationships, marriages that are married? All right, Jay. All right. Well, you know, sir, that are in marriages and put them together with other niggas and just listen to the conversation. You wouldn't feel so. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you wouldn't feel that way. You'd have a real sense, a real perception of like, wow. And because Mo is a man and G is a man, and they're really into they're in it, they don't see it from the perspective of a film perspective, or see it from that place of experience. It's like all men don't do that. Do y'all not hear y'all conversation? Y'all ain't heard what y'all saying? Ain't one saying nothing no different than the other one. So make me know something different, because I'm trying to figure out. Make me know something different, because it sounded just like what I be talking about. I know the reality. Y'all can live in that fairy tale, foo-foo fairy tale world all y'all want to, and I put my hands to the sky and be like, and be wishing blessings for y'all. Somebody said this is how Craig elevates this conversation top. Well, Craig is not film. Craig is not film. Craig is not female presenting. Craig is not. He's not. So he can't talk from a woman perspective. He could talk from a gay man perspective. He could talk from that, but he can't talk from no woman perspective. He can't talk from that. And yes, I might have been born male, but I'm film and film presenting and live as a woman. And so, of course, men are going to communicate with me. And I've also been a whore. A whore. A lot of y'all in y'all life ain't been but with 2 men or 3. Your high school sweetheart, the nigga that whistled at you, and maybe the one you end up marrying. And then you know your daddy. A lot of y'all don't have no male experience. Have none. Mo, you quiet.
Girl, we exhausting him with that voting shit.
But it's no. I mean, I'm starting to realize there's no real point of me trying to talk, because it's like talking to brick walls. It's no matter what I say, if people don't agree with it, then I'm either misogynistic or just.
Well, listen.
I don't want to just
Freedom 557. You say not all men cheat. Okay.
I don't want to keep talking for no reason. I don't want me talking to be just stupid. So I'm just.
Right.
This is how you guys feel, and I'm just accepting how you guys feel. So if that's how you guys feel, cheat. That's how you guys feel. I can't tell you how to feel.
I don't cheat. I cheated once in my 20s. I was 27, but I don't cheat. You trying to say you know something that I don't?
I gotta say.
Oh, okay. Because girl, was that look on your face?
Scroll down, Mo. Somebody said my ex-husband taught me that Maddie is right. Scroll down.
I'm
not.
down.
I
don't
mean,
see
this
it.
way, babe.
Oh.
And I'm not. And listen, I'm not bashing because I don't want no motherfucking woman. I'm not a gay. I'm not a dyke. I'm not no lesbian. So I ain't never laying down with no motherfucking woman because that's not my thing. I'm not gay. Ain't nothing me and no woman could do with each other. Nothing. Except talk about me, and that's all we could do. Nothing. So I don't want no motherfucker.
I mean, because for me, I just feel like if you know you don't have the capacity to be faithful, that's my whole angle on it. Like I'm not going to cheat. When I cheated at 27, excuse me, it was a lack of maturity.
$4.99 fresh milk.
But now at this point in my life, I don't need to cheat. I'm just going to simply say,
well, at this point,
right? So I don't understand that.
As a trans man, I hear you, man. I talk to these men, and I haven't met a cis man who has been faithful to their wives or long-time partner or girlfriends. I ain't saying don't marry him or don't love him. I just saying don't get caught up or don't be shocked. It's gonna hurt, but bitch, don't be caught up and shocked and be like, why would he? I can't believe. Why couldn't you believe it?
Well, yeah, that's what I think. One of the things I've learned too is no matter how you imagine a person or how you put a person in a light, a certain perspective or a certain light, don't be surprised by anything.
Right.
I'm not surprised by anything.
Nothing. I've been a sex worker. A sex worker. That is male dominated. Girl.
And no, I'm not upset, but it's not. If I'm going to, why should I keep talking if nobody's receptive? I'm not going to keep talking, so that's just it. I'm not upset. I get it. People have been through certain things, and that's the fact that those are the facts that you go through. So
I got a show at 9:30.
I accept that. I accept that.
Who would you want to see?
Oh, girl.
How long you think it's taking?
What?
Shamar Will said a nigga only gonna keep it real with his homies or his favorite hoe. That's right. That's why I like being the favorite hoe. Cause I gets all the tea. I gets it all. I know about the
they heard me say Bilal.
Yeah. I know about the girlfriends. I know about the wives. I know about all the children. I know about all the extramarital activities. I know about it because that's my friend.
Yeah.
That's my dog. Go home. All them problems that hoe have, that hoe over there pulling the last tracks of her weave out, very where you at, and sitting up there playing Mary J. Blige, I Was Your Lover and Your Secretary. I'm not playing none of them songs. I'm not playing none of them.
Let me tell you how I just started watching this show on Paramount or Apple TV. Either one you can watch it on. It's called Couples Therapy. And these are real life therapy sessions with couples that agreed to have their sessions documented. I'm only on episode 2 of season 1. When I tell you this is some good ass TV.
What is it called?
Couples Therapy.
What station is on?
It's on Paramount Plus or Apple TV. Either one of them. When I tell you the shit that these people are talking about, it's just like, oh. Somebody said couples therapy is good. It's good. Amazing show. It's good. I was just like, oh my God. I'm only on episode 2 of season 1. But I fell asleep trying to watch it last night.
It's on what?
Paramount Plus, Apple TV. Somebody said it's on HBO. Yeah.
All right, Craig said he got to go. He going to see Bilal.
They said it's on Showtime as well. Okay, so it's on a few different platforms.
They said trigger warning. Couples therapy is a trigger warning.
If you in something now and it's complicated, yeah, you might not want to watch this right now.
They're not.
Yeah.
And you better not want to ever sit down and have no conversation.
Because it's honest. These are couples and they're honest. Yeah.
What channel is this?
Paramount Plus, Showtime, Apple TV. It's on a few different things.
Oh, okay. All right, Craig. Go on and you say so. Do you condemn side chicks? No. Mm-mm. I don't. No. Do you condemn side chicks, Craig?
I won't say I condemn them, but I don't necessarily agree with it, especially when you know somebody's in a relationship, because I believe in karmic energy.
Okay.
I believe in karmic energy.
But who is the one that's going to get the karma? The side chick?
All involved. If you know what's going on, if you know you're participating as a side piece with someone who's in a relationship, that you have to pay that karma. That energy has to come back. But either you're never going to get the kind of relationship that you want,
but I
or
believe
you're going to get the relationship that you want, and that energy is going to come back.
But
to
I
visit
believe
you.
that all of us in a relationship.
Okay.
I believe all of us is in a relationship.
Well, I ain't in a relationship. Me, myself, and I.
That's mine
all I
between the
got.
day. Mine between the days
end.
of Friday through Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm not making those kind of arrangements.
Yeah, because listen, listen, of course, because he got to make those same arrangements with me too.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, it's not always that easy to do that, because some people are emotionally unstable.
Yeah, but
they get extremely jealous.
Correct, but
then it gets ugly,
you haven't been a sex worker,
or it could get violent.
You haven't been a sex worker,
right?
I can speak this way for me because I've had to be emotions and turn my emotions off for the job. I've had to live that life of turning my these are episodes, so we got it right. I'm just now getting in a space again. I'm just now getting in a space where I'm receptive to being loved and really loving back.
See, I don't fully wholeheartedly believe that. It sounds good when you say it.
You see, we're closer.
We're not in a relationship.
We're in a relationship.
No. I'm talking about romantic relationship.
Relationships, period.
Yeah, but no.
I navigated relationships on a whole totality. I navigated those because it's men.
Yeah. I told you that the first few months of me knowing you.
For a while, it took me a while to really step back outside and say, you know what, these people are right.
Right.
So I'm able to sit here next to you and say, you know what, you were right. It is a possibility because you are a man.
Right.
That's why we had this thing, because I navigated through all my male relationships.
And because you saw men differently. Your experiences with men were one way. And so you grouped all men that way. Even if it wasn't a sexual relationship, you deemed that I don't trust men. So any man that came into your life, whether he was working with you, working for you, being a friend to you, in the back of your mind, you saw him in this same category over here.
And I probably still do to a degree.
Yeah. And this is why, I joke when I say this, but I crawled so Mo can walk. Because, she was so hard when I first met her. She was so hard. And, you still hard. Like, I see you certain things.
Say it.
Yeah.
You see me what?
You're very hard.
I don't know. I don't get it. You see why?
Oh, you get it. You pick it up exactly what I'm putting down. Look, her thing way over there. She done crawled and pushed it way over there. But like, and of course, because see, again, you had a history
have
present tense.
Have a history.
Yes. Of not trusting men, then multiply that gay men. So here I am coming in just simply to work with you.
No, it's more. I would have trusted a gay man faster than a straight one.
Oh yeah. But you didn't trust me, and it was just like there were so many times we've talked about it. There were so many times that I was just ready to throw my hands up, and I'm done with this because it just felt like I was constantly
trying to prove yourself.
I didn't feel like I was having to prove myself, but I felt like you wanted me to prove myself. And I kept saying anything. I'm not about to sit and try to prove myself to you. Like, this is what it is. This is who I am. I don't want anything from you. I'm not trying to take anything from you. And it just felt like it was always this point of contention. I had an idea about something. You may not agree with it, but then you might come back around and agree with it. But it was almost like you didn't want to make it easy to agree with things that I was trying to bring to you. You know what I mean? Like the ideas that I had. And it was just like, well, no. And then after you thought about it, like, oh, yeah, you know, you may not say, oh, yeah, Craig, I do like that idea. You'll just kind of start easing it in. I'm like, mm-hmm. It was like, mm-hmm. You know, you would just start, all of a sudden, we would just start doing it. And I'm like, this bitch think I don't know. So it just became, it was hard. And I was just like, girl, I'm just stressed out. Like, I'm tired. Like, I'm tired of sitting here trying to, you know. But I knew that there was this wall of armor that you had up that had nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me. And I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why we continued working, because I was exhausted.
Because we here. That's why, bitch.
Yes.
Because we right here.
Right.
That's
Right.
right. Because
Right.
you ride or die, bitch.
Right. Right.
Because you a ride or die, bitch.
Right.
That's that film side of
Right.
you. Bracing up against that mask
Right.
and me.
And then also it was like, because when I met you, you were further along than me. Like in your dream, like what you wanted to do. I never knew I wanted to do any of this. I was on one pathway, you on another, but you were further along in your dream. And I just felt like there were so many moments that there were people who could have helped me that didn't help me. And I felt like I could help you. And so I jumped in and was like trying to help you. But then it felt like as much as I was trying to help you, and this is the other thing that you used to do. It felt like as much as I was trying to help you, you were busy trying to do things to show me and remind me, oh, I don't need nobody. I can do this by myself. Like you had that thing going. I'm like, girl, like, yeah, I can do it. It was almost like you didn't want me or anyone that was working with you to believe or be convinced that you needed us. So it was like you were always trying to work against. And I'm like, okay, girl, yeah, you can do it by yourself, but it ain't gonna be as good if you try to do this, do that, do this, do that. It's always better when you have help. And one of the things my mother used to tell me all the time when I was a kid, you can't make it in this world by yourself. You're gonna need people. People need people. She used to tell me that all the time. And so I just always felt like I was always up against something with you. And I was just like, oh my God, I'm exhausted.
So do you still feel that way?
No, not completely. Not completely.
Girl, go to your show, girl. Bye, y'all. We'll see y'all more this week, girl.
Yeah, we'll be back this week.
We'll see y'all later on. Child, Mo, run the credits. And then listen, Mo, we still love you over here. I know the people over there got their claws in your
To
bag.
be honest, Maddie, I really don't care. Like I said, I just don't want to keep talking, and then there's no point in me talking. If I'm talking, I want to get a point across so people actually.
Mo, there were people
can actually understand.
Mo, there were people that did agree with you. It might not have been the majority.
Well, I mean, like I said,
it might not have been the majority, but there were people there were people. Oh, wait, go up, Mo. Scroll
Like I
up.
said,
Hold on. Did you see
What?
that new you see the new update? Scroll up to the top. Scroll up to the top. To the top, Mo. The top is up this way, babe.
Scroll which.
No, press the button up there to get the
Which arrow?
No, Mo.
The bar on the side.
The bar on the side.
No, the bar, yeah, all the way up.
Hold on.
It was an update. You was getting ready to go to brand. Click on brand.
Yeah, that's why I went to.
See that?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You see, this
so you
easy.
could just you
so
could.
you can just put them in there, and then you can.
But I'll have to connect them all together and then put them in
and
there.
then put them in there and then do that. You see how easy that is right there. Then when they update, scroll up. Let's see what the other update.
No,
is.
that was it.
Wow.
So you could do that and the intro and the outro.
Wow. And would that? We got to play with it before you leave.
Right, because I think once you put a video in there, once the live starts, it'll probably run that.
Yeah, you see
that. Oh, look, and it says you can set it as that.
Yeah, but I will have to connect all of those videos. I'll have to merge all of those videos together.
So once they go out, we'll do it. We'll play with it afterwards.
Okay. Well, I can't do it here because I don't have I don't have my software to edit.
No, but it's there, like the stuff that we do the thing with.
All right, y'all. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Don't forget Baltimore. Question F. Vote yes for question F in Baltimore. F like Frank.
All right, run it, Mo.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This is your girl T.S. Madison, honey, and it is that time of the year. Baby, it's the time for all of you out there to transform. Honey, it is my birthday and Halloween at the same damn time. So guess what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yes, I'm throwing a big bewitched birthday bash for all my ghouls, goblins, giblets, and good pussy bitches out there, honey, that want to get dressed and get down on the dance floor on Halloween. Please make sure you get your tickets by visiting www.eventbrite.com, honey, because we're going to have a hell of a time on Halloween, child. Baby, I'm turning 47, and I am going to heaven, and I'm going as a ghoul. Listen, come on out to the party, baby, and have a good time with us. Remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Get your tickets at www.eventbrite.com. My God, unto us a day was given, baby, and that day is November the 8th. November 8th, 2024, the Phags are coming back to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. Please get down there to www.eventbrite.com and get your tickets, because me and the faggy, Craig the Writer Stewart, is on our way back.
Now, don't have us come back up there, Baltimore, and y'all don't sell a second show out. I said don't have us come back up there for no reason now. Get these motherfucking tickets now, because it is definitely going to sell out again. Baltimore, DMV, DC, Northern Virginia. Get them motherfucking tickets, bitch.
Honey, we told y'all the last time when y'all see a ticket go on sale to get it, because some of y'all was left out. And because some of y'all was left out, we had to put another date up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Run down there to www.eventbrite.com, honey. Or better yet, go down there to www.phagtalk.com, honey, and get your tickets. And y'all need to always remember, bitch, when you don't beat us there, you better meet us there. And matter of fact, get my children out of here.
That's how we do it in Baltimore, bitch. I know you from Miami, but this is how we do it in Baltimore. You know I was gonna let you have my trying to get you yelling about my shoes. I don't fuck with Brandy like that. I mean.
I need y'all to know that November the 19th, honey, the Phag are coming to Chicago. Now, y'all asked us to come to these places, honey, and we found spots for y'all.
Baby, you all have been emailing us, tweeting us, messaging us on Instagram, and messaging over on the phagtalk.com website. Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th.
Aretha, Whitney, Aretha, Aretha, Whitney, Celine, Dion. Wait a minute. You skip.
We are coming to y'all loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in Chicago. I need you to get down there right now and get your tickets. Don't beat me there, bitch. Beat me there. Down there to the ticket place, www.phagtalk.com to get your tickets for the November the 19th show in City Winery. Now, don't call us to come down there, honey. Y'all don't show up.
Baby, we are coming, and the date is November 19th. Baby, the tickets are already moving. You better get your tickets before you get left behind.
At www.phagtalk.com. That's PHAGTAWLK.com. Or run over there to the City Winery and get your tickets. I'm trying to tell you, this is going to be one of those shows that you don't want to miss. Because we don't come to these places all the time. Y'all got to come to us. So we done decided to come to you. So bring your goddamn ass on down here and get your tickets. Please and thank you. Bye.
Oh, she better than Ashanti.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here. Beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.